Okay.
Here we go. Performance for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap. As we take you through this monkey rap. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK, Donkey Kong. He's a hard style, so listen up to. She can shrink in size. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She can go through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you'll not choose wrong. With a skip and a hop, she's one cool car. He has no style, he has no grace. This car has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. He shake himself just like a balloon. This crazy car just digs this tune. Donkey Kong. He's back again and about time too. And this time he's in the mood. He's gonna fly real high with a jetpack car with his pistols out. One of calm, he'll make you smile when places do. But remnants beware, cause he's after you. Donkey Kong. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong's so strong, it isn't funny. They make a gremlin cry out. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Make crushing ground seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Here we go. Performance for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap. As we take you through this monkey rap. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK, Donkey Kong. He's a hard style, so listen up to. She can shrink in size. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She can go through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you'll not choose wrong. himself, just like a balloon. This crazy calm just digs this tune. Donkey Kong. Back again, and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He's gonna fly real high with a jetpack on, with his pistols out. One Donkey Kong, he'll make you smile when places do. But gremlins beware, 'cause he's out to you. Donkey Kong. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Make crushers proud. Seems such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high. But this Kong's one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Here we go.
performance for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap. As we take you through this monkey rap. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. He's a hard style to listen up to. She can shrink in size. Her moves. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She can go through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you'll not choose wrong. With a skip and a hop, she's one cool Kong. He has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to, and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs this tune. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Back again, and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He's gonna fly real high with a jetpack on, with his pistols out. One Donkey Kong, he'll make you smile when places do. But gremlins beware, 'cause he's out to you. Donkey Kong. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out. Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Make crushers proud. Seems such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high. But this Kong's one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's stream. 1 second. Let me make sure everything is good. Cool. I think we're good. Boom. Cool. Let me load up chat. Happy Big Thursday. I'm coming for the world record, Billy. So if anyone hasn't seen it already, me and Priya, we watch it all the time. And you know, when I'm not streaming or whatever, working on other stuff, I watch game dev tutorials and documentaries and gaming documentaries. One of my favorite films, it's called like A Fistful of Quarters, but it's about the Donkey Kong world record. And it's been a long time since I played Donkey Kong. I used to like Donkey Kong Jr. the most, and they talk about the world record. Well, the one guy Steve Wiebe, that in this like documentary, it's really good. If you haven't seen it, A Fistful of Quarters. We bought it on, what is it? Apple TV, or I always forget. There's so many different, because there's Netflix, Apple TV, whatever. But yeah, it's a really good movie, but it made me kind of like watching. I was like, oh, let me revisit Donkey Kong and just kind of like go for personal high score or even beating the first 3 levels. I remember it's like tricky. It's not an easy game, and these old school games are kind of tough. So we'll see how it goes. Everything looks like it's working pretty good. Can we move Kirby? Oh, I didn't mean to jump to the side. Oh, great start. Smooth. Let me practice with this one. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, go. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Gormless. Alright, I don't know what to do on this level. Can you walk over it? Let me see. Yeah, you can. Oh, you turkeys! You turkeys! Don't you dare, you turkey. Come on down, turkey. That's right. Well, well, well. Ah, no. I was doing so good. Dang it. Wow, the barrels were fast. I want to practice that second level more. Cream of... Oh, you gotta be careful. Oh. Okay, we're learning. Alright, not bad. We beat the game on the first try. 17,700. Well, I have it on live stream, so I'll be able to see what my personal best. So it's like 17,000. Oh, it does it leave it up there? Top score. Nice. That'd be great. If it leaves it on the console forever, then I'll just know what my high score is. I want to practice that second level more. Oh, you can't make that jump. So you start low. You have to start low on this one. You go get the umbrella, then go. I got it. I got a strat. Unless... You turkey. How dare you. Crazy turkey. Oh wait, actually, but it's okay. Thought of a way to get more points, but it's okay. We got a personal best world record going. Hey, what's up? Banjo Kazooie Nick, what up, Nick? This is my personal best world record. Never been this far. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh, it's getting bananas. It's getting bananas. Oh no! Oh no! Bananas! Oh, it gets bananas. Oh, 40,000, 40,000. Oh, it got bananas. Oh, no, no, throw away, no, don't panic. Oh, okay. Level 9. Oh, so wait, so are you counting level 9 like 3 full rotations? 3 full sets? That's pretty good. $40,000. That's my new PB. Oh wait, reset the score. Well, we know it's 40,000. No, top score. Never mind, top score. Oh, are you panicking? Believe it or not, there's a lot of nerves to it. But watching that documentary, well, I saw when Steve Wiebe is playing this, I wanted to see what it'd be like. Alright, let me focus. Oh! I tried to time 2 jumps, but the inputs are kind of tough. Dang. Alright, let me focus. I would probably restart. I don't know how to restart. That would be a hard reset. Whatever. I don't want it to get rid of the score at the top, though. There we go. You gotta time it. Nice. That's impressive. Yeah, that'll have to be my goal. no. Oh, I knew I screwed that up. Uh-oh. I beat level 9. That's level 9. Oh, this is my personal best world record in Donkey Kong. Oh my gosh. Oh, it gets fast. It gets really fast. 71,000. 71,000. Oh, I almost broke 100,000. Oh my gosh, 71,000 on live stream. Not bad, not bad. That is not bad. I'm happy with that for right now. Oh, that was actually pretty big. I was thinking earlier, I was like, oh, if I could get like 50,000 on like a first stream. Wow. Actually, I'll go for another score. I'll go for another score. Oh, what if I broke 100,000? I don't even know any strats yet. I just know strats I'm figuring out. Oh, yeah. And that was on a bad run. I started on a bad run right there. Oh, man. Woo! Yeah, I know the world record, well, even in the one documentary, it's like Steve Wiebe even puts up a score of like 980,000, but that is awesome. That is awesome. Today's my first day, and if you're not stupid, you would realize that my title is kind of like memeing or having fun. That's why I said, watch out, Billy Mitchell. Hey, what's your best score? Oh man, I'm happy with that. Not bad. I think even to break 100,000 in this game would be impressive. That to me is impressive. What rank are you in League? I'm Diamond, Platinum, and Gold in all the games I play. This is my first day.
Nowhere near a world record. Who's this guy think he is, Billy Mitchell?
Let's focus. Kind of reminds me of the guy that's hovering over Steve Wiebe, like, in the documentary.
Nowhere near a world record. We have Billy Mitchell's VHS tape.
I'm just playing with you guys. But it's probably just new people. Also, if anybody steps out of line too much, mods, feel free to take care of them. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Alright, there we go, there we go. Oh, you know what's funny too? Just to let new people know, but my community of 1,400 strong already knows this. I have multiple world records in modern games. Shadow the Ninja, FX Unit Yuki. I was thinking about setting a world record today in FX Unit Yuki actually. After this, I was hoping to secretly break 50,000. I'm not even joking. It's my first day playing Donkey Kong. Before stream, I tried out the first level. It's not bad. I'm actually better than I thought. At first I was like, I was gonna just change the name, because I was like, oh, it'll be funny to like, get my viewers watching and be like, oh, Dave's playing Donkey Kong, hahaha. But this is actually something I could get into.
Nowhere near a world record, bud. Keep trying.
Billy Mitchell sent one of his minions in here. There we go. Hey, Twinkle Toes. Yeah, chat may be getting a little wild today. Priya, the Billy Mitchell.
Not even close, bud. 70,000? I woke up and did 70,000.
Yeah, right. First try, buddy. Yeah, right.
That was nowhere near the world record.
Oh, and Monkey Ball. That was my other world record. Let me focus. Oh, my game glitched! My game glitched! What the heck? The graphics glitched!
It's a hacked ROM. It's a hacked ROM.
Come on, you turkeys. Not you, Chad. I'm talking to fire turkeys. Come on, you turkeys. Get out of there, you turkey. Don't you dare come back down. Oh, it's turkey. Come on. Come on, turkey. Come on. Come on. Let's go, baby. It's a lot of nerves. You have to like calm your nerves.
Nowhere near the world record.
That kind of made my day indirectly. It already made me think of like a meme thing I'm gonna do. Let me focus. Oh God. Oh. Oh no! No! I should have kept going. Oh my God. Ah. I should have kept going. Oh no! Bad timing, bad luck. Ah, man. We were doing so good. I started goofing around too much. Alright, here we go. I can't believe I got to level 10. The one guy said his personal best was getting to level 9. Now for me it's level 10. At the moment. At the moment. So, I'm like laughing. Alright, be cool, be cool, be cool. You think this is a game? Donkey Kong is serious. You think this is a game? Ooh.
Not even close to the...
I love that.
Nowhere close, buddy. Ha! Who's this guy think he is?
Oh no, go, go, go. Ah! Butterball! Oh, I got wrecked! I got wrecked! Wait, are we still in the same run? Oh, this is a good run. Crap. Oh, there's a lot of turkeys. That was either dumb or dumb. Uh-oh. Oh, these turkeys, they're being tricky. Does Donkey Kong kill you? Oh god, I think he does. Oh, this can be good. Probably. Let's not try to touch Donkey Kong. Oh no. Oh no. The turkeys. Dang, the turkeys get smart. I had Donkey Kong for the Atari. Yeah, oh, nice. But the first time I ever did play Donkey Kong was on like Nintendo, but for Atari, I played Pong at Grandma's and Tanks. And probably Donkey Kong on Atari. I probably did when I think about it. But on NES I know for sure I did. Ah, no! No, frick! Ah, it's okay. It's 64,000. Oh my god. My ultimate goal would be to break 100,000. That I'm not even joking. Like that'd be awesome. I'll even set that as like 100,000. I'll have to watch some videos to actually learn some strats. I just kind of went into this no practice. I haven't played it in like forever. And I even, well, for Donkey Kong, I used to play it and I used to like beat it. Like probably like growing up, I'd get to like level 6 or level 3. I'd like beat it and then I'd start playing like another game. Alright, I gotta focus. I'm going down, you turkey. Well, you tried to be tricky, turkey. Look at this turkey. The turkey got smarter. Come on down, turkey. Come on down. Come on down, turkey. Come on. Come on, you chicken. Stop being such a chicken, chicken. What are you, chicken? Nice. What are you, chicken, chicken? Stop being the kill screen. I had Desktop Kong in our house. Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna read chat in a second, guys. Wait, I can pause it. I had Donkey Kong for the 2600 when I was a kid in the 80s. Nice. Catching up, not sure what the goal is. Love this. No, oh, thank you, Nobody. I appreciate you. I'll tell you what the actual goal is in a second. I had a TRS-80 computer as a kid, and I remember my dad brought home some games, and one of them was an adult version of Donkey Kong. I remember getting the kill screen as a kid. Wow. Lovely. I had a Desktop Kong in our house. The kill screen, ooh, exciting. These old CRTs are the most. So, me and Twinkle Toes is my girlfriend. We love the documentary. We've been watching it for years. The Fistful of Quarters about Billy Mitchell, and also, well, I guarantee, because like there's even like a whole YouTube channel dedicated to this. But like in the movie, like when Steve Wiebe actually has like the world record, and then Billy Mitchell does everything he can to discredit that. But then I had heard that like he modified the VHS, or even like whatever. There's like a whole thing about all of that. But regardless, it's like the best documentary video game movie ever, because it's like hilarious, but it's also awesome, and it's like the spirit of arcades and competition and hype. I had Donkey Kong arcade. You had a Donkey. So I want to build an arcade cabinet for my office here. I'm designing a game called Battle of the Roses. I'll talk about that another time, but I'm developing that in my free time. That's a free-for-all 4-player game, but inspired by old arcade games like Donkey Kong. But my game's 3D, but I mean the simplicity. That's what they even talk about that in either this documentary or Indie Game, the movie that we were watching last night. And I've seen that documentary like 30 times now. But they say that the allure and the appeal of retro games is the simplicity, but I wanted to see for myself, because like when I saw, even during the documentary, when Steve Wiebe, he goes to Fun Spot, he even putting up scores. The one guy put up a score of like 350,000, but Steve Wiebe's doing like 600,000, 800,000. That's incredible. That's incredible. Somebody said that they've done the kill screen, but I don't even know. I know in the documentary they show there's points on the map where, I mean, I'm intuitively learning tactics where I'll stand on the left side of the thing because I'll see if the barrel's going to go down in front of me, or if it goes past, then I choose to go up. Same with the level. They say Steve Wiebe, I think, is really good at the spring level, and I'm pretty good at it too. But if you go in the wrong spring, you just get hit. So it's like there's more to it. If you guys have any tips, please tell me. I know. But I'll tell you this, the Billy Mitchell character, even, it's almost like, it's so hilarious, but it's really him being like him. That's what makes it even better, is like, the thing too is, I almost don't even care that, well, in one regard, I cared that he cheated for the VHS and he was like not willing to like play. You can even see in the movie where it's like when he's like hearing that, oh, Steve Wiebe showed up and he's got a score of like 600,000, hasn't lost, or like lost one character. You can see that he's scared to play him, that maybe he's not as good as he leads off to be, or maybe he used to be really good, but like, you know. But Steve Wiebe, you really gotta respect. I just love the idea that he goes into, you could almost say, the enemy territory, puts up those scores. But the thing is, even when for those of you that are new, but you so please like and subscribe. But if you go on my channel, I have 1,400 followers, almost 1 million views. I'm like a pro basketball player. I consider myself a professional video gamer. I do have 3 world records. I said it before, but I want to give context to answer the one question where someone said, I don't know what this is, but I love it. Just today I put the movie on when I'm making coffee after my morning yoga. And you know, my girlfriend, she wakes up too, and then she got sucked into watching it. But then when I really thought, I was like, when's the last time I played Donkey Kong? And it was on the Nintendo Online. Even my buddy Steve, when he gets off work later, he'll play Donkey Kong with me. And Steve is, he's one of the people in life, him and I always compete at games. And it brings out the best of both of us. But as a meme, I was like, for the title, I kind of wanted to be like, oh, going for a world record. But I genuinely just wanted to see what my personal best is. Because to give context, I was telling Priya too, I was like, Priya, Donkey Kong is hard. And she was like, oh, I know. But I was like, today I'm going to play it on stream to just like show everyone how hard it is. But once again, showing the willing to do it live stream. Back then it's like recording a VHS, doing it on this and this. Now you can do this on live stream. So I would say right now, I'm going to say my personal goal, I'm going to say is breaking 100,000. And we're not trying to do that today, but I'm going to start making Donkey Kong part of my daily stream. So that's what I want to say on that. Let me get caught up on my neighbor had coin operating arcades. We had a ton of arcades in the house. I'm so nobody very soon. When I say very soon, it'll probably be like half a year from now. But for my game, I'm designing it for controller or arcade joystick, that's my dream. And technically, another dream of mine is I want Battle of the Roses to be at like Galloping Ghost, or I've already been talking to all the local game shops and stuff. Like I might even like if I'm gonna work, even if it's a 1-day thing at like the one gaming shop near me. I want to do like a 1-day thing where I set up a booth, have my game, people can play Battle of the Roses, give out t-shirts, give out copies of the game, but I am designing it to be played like an arcade game. Yes, so I'll answer chat. And welcome, Channel of the Yars. What's cool too is, so my personal best right now, today is day 1 of going for Donkey Kong high score, 71,000 in the first 30 minutes. That's amazing. So just to give you guys context. And also, when I heard that one guy said level 9 was the highest he got to, I automatically wanted to beat at least level 9. This game gets really hard quick. Don't Billy Mitchell it. Yeah. I was going to, off stream, I'll splice together a kill screen and I'll be like, I did it off stream, guys. But what was I going to say? But yeah, I used to play, I come from the generation of arcades of, Soul Calibur, Tekken, I remember the, like, X-Men game, 4-player game, and also I used to compete in tournaments at arcade games. Time Crisis 2, I was in, a tournament where I actually won. It was a small tournament at Aladdin's Castle, was there with my buddy Steve. We were originally getting cookies and going to EB Games or whatever, but I won this tournament, and I went to this, like, finals that was, like, a month later. That was, like an East Coast finals, and I ended up getting, like, 5th place. But in that game, when you had people that were all really, really good, player 1 had an advantage where there was this one truck that you could blow up for 10,000 points, and even during the tournament, like, midway through, they were like, they made it that we flipped coin to see who would get player 1. And I got screwed on every coin flip. I got like player 2 both times. But I was happy to even... yeah, I remember Chuck E. Cheese too. I actually used to work at Chuck E. Cheese. That was one of my first jobs. Friendly's, Chuck E. Cheese. And I tried to work at the one arcade. Didn't Billy send footage? No, but here's the thing. Well, even in the documentary, this is a weird thing too. When you rewatch Fistful of Quarters, I thought this today, when he first has the one lady that he bought the arcade cabinet for, bring the VH, he's like, oh, you can lose your luggage, but don't lose the tape. And then he has them play it. But the guy that runs Twin Galaxies Arcade, he even says, he goes, oh, well, all the weeks leading up to this, you were adamant about not submitting this as an official score. But then all of a sudden, when he saw everyone went along with it and didn't question it too much, but the guy even says, the official guy even says, it looks like, why is the score jump and this and this? And Billy's excuse in the moment, it's a copy or whatever. But I try not to get too gossipy about this, but this one YouTube guy has a whole channel that was just pretty much explaining breaks down that Billy Mitchell cheated or whatever at some of his scores. But I also don't want to take full credit away from Billy Mitchell, because back in the day, there's only one story about him competing in person at the game for that like Time magazine thing. But he clearly did prove to some people he has skill at the game. But I do believe that because also his reluctance to play Steve Wiebe shows that's not a true spirit. He plays more manipulative games like a politician. Bro is more a politician than a gamer, and he just wants to rest off the laurels of one time when nobody was trying to maybe go for world records and stuff and all that. But once again, if the dude, I do believe the dude probably legitimately can do really good. Yeah, he used a meme or something. But something seemed off. Something seemed off. But I hope I answered everybody's questions. I know it can get confusing out of context what's going on. But I would just say in general, oh, it's snowing outside, by the way, Priya. She's in the other room. My girlfriend's watching on the smart TV in the living room. It started snowing outside. Cool. But I'm a competitive gamer. And I consider myself a pro gamer as far as like I'm willing to compete and I battle. And I normally play League of Legends, but with my new computer and for some reason, whatever patch they did for League and Valorant, now it freezes. And this is like a super beefy computer. I'll show you guys the beast of this computer that I got recently. It's been amazing. And I'm designing my original game, Battle of the Roses, with this PC. And I'm playing on my Switch right now. See, there's my setup, guys. All legitimate. Capture card stuff. All legit. No Billy Mitchell stuff here. But I want to start adding, I might start adding this, well, yeah, being that I broke like 50,000 already, I'm kind of getting addicted, and the game gets hard really quick. But I hope I answered everyone's questions, but once again, I know, like I shared, I actually think Billy Mitchell is so, like, the world needs people like him, because, like, even the whole character that he plays, but it's him, I just love it. I love it, because it's honestly hilarious. I even thought to it, and I'm going to get back to gaming, the one guy that came in here already, and God, blessings to everybody, like, I'm a Christian, God-loving person. We want this to be a positive community where we can have fun, be ourselves, and be nerds, and be gamers, and talk about that. That's what I like. But it's my first day playing Donkey Kong, trying to set a record, and I'm so excited that I get like 71,000. That was like 50,000 more than my personal best 20 minutes ago. And then some guy's like, not even close to a world record. But that made me think I want to make like my own like mockumentary thing of like going for the world record at Donkey Kong. But I don't care. I don't want the world record at Donkey Kong. I want to see what my personal best is. And, well, in a second, very shortly, we'll do a few more runs of this, and then I'll hop into a game that I had a world record at, lost it to a fellow YouTuber, PopPixel, but him and I play on different consoles, I ended up learning, because different versions of FX Unit Yuki, some don't have bosses, and some don't have certain parts. So very interesting, and also, with speedruns.com PopPixel, I know you subscribe to my channel, and I was thinking that today, I might start going for another world record attempt. Because also, I'm trying to submit my score. They don't even have a section for Nintendo Switch on speedruns.com. And I have footage of me. I have Billy Mitchell footage of an official world record at Switch. I don't think Billy cheated. But the reason, the context I want to give you guys real quick. And here's the thing, too, is I will admit, I mean, in one regard, you could almost say he was scared to play Steve Wiebe regardless. And so that, to me, takes credit from the legend to a certain extent, because he was scared to play the guy. And Steve Wiebe, and they even say that friends of Billy Mitchell in the documentary are like, he had so many times to play him in person, and it's just like a boxing match. Just settle it. Just settle it. Even if you lose to Steve Wiebe a few times, if you do believe you could beat him, keep challenging each other. But I want to give you guys the context of what I'm talking about, just so you're like, what am I talking about? And also, yeah, I don't want to, what is it called, DMCA or blah, blah, blah. But I'll just real quick show you guys. There are, like, documentaries and stuff about, like, hold up. Like, this is one of them. The biggest lie in video game history. Understanding cameras and CRTs. Yeah, here's the MAME thing, independent MAME analysis. So, but like I say, this channel is not, I just want, because I don't like to consider this like a political channel or a too much drama, or like there's other streamers that I consider myself a gamer, but at the end of the day I like to talk about, just like if you see a movie or something, you have an opinion, so I just kind of share my opinion, but that's the context, where people that are like, what, Billy Mitchell didn't cheat, but I do feel like just something just feels a little suspicious about, like, or at the end of the day he just wasn't he wasn't willing to play Steve Wiebe. That's a big thing, but I did think it was kind of weird that he kept submitting scores with the VHS, and even when they interview his wife in the movie, they're like, have you ever seen your husband compete with someone one-on-one? And she's like, no, never have. And Billy always, anytime, oh my god, the best scene of the whole movie is like after Billy, Steve Wiebe does like such a great job, and he shows up the Twin Galaxies so many times, and even after that last day, he's exhausted, doing like 10-hour grinds, maybe even more, of trying to break 1 million or break world records. That's like crazy pressure, and he has people distracting him, all this. But the Twin Galaxies gives him that trophy and award and all that stuff. But in the one scene, it's like Billy and his friend sitting in this like pizza shop place. And they're interviewing, and then the one guy, because they ended up all kind of respecting Steve Wiebe, they're like, the guy's good and he was willing to show up, and they're like, Billy didn't even play or this or that, but Billy Mitchell's looking at him like, I'm not paying you after. Like, I feel like he pays off whoever he can. But yeah, that I'll just kind of end it there. I remember the pizza tasting like cardboard, but was still worth it for the games. Wait. Oh yeah, you're talking about Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, I was gonna say because this is part of like my own, like, what do you call it, like nerd fantasy, and Priya knows this, my girlfriend knows that part of, for me, the whole allure of arcades and gaming, other than like the games by themselves speak for itself. But for me, that old school arcade vibe, and I even wish to recreate on the stream with the game I'm developing, is greasy pizza and Diet Coke. Like, I have Diet Cherry Pepsi here today. But pizza is one of my favorite foods, and I always take Priya to get. I'm Italian too, like genuine Italian. But greasy pizza at like a sub shop, that sub shop smell with like the Miss Pac-Man smell. I know, I can tell all of you out here from already what you've shared in chat, all of you know about, and I want you to share this with me now in chat. Your memories of, like, even I remember growing up, like when you go to a sub shop to get pizzas or subs, they usually have a Miss Pac-Man, Galaga, or like games like that. Even the orthodontist that I used to have to go to for my braces, when I'd have to get like updates or all the stuff with braces. They had 2 arcade cabinets, but it was like moddable, where it was like, the one was a SNES, a Super NES cabinet, and it had like Super Mario Land and Super Punch Out and tennis, but I remember we'd get there early to like play the games on there. But so that was, but yeah, this whole thing that I feel like I'm always obsessed with is like greasy, delicious pizza, or different types of delicious arcade pizza, even like the shitty pizzas. Like, sometimes greasy, shitty pizza is so good. And then there's like bowling alley pizza that's like, you're just like, oh, I'll just wait till I go home or whatever and make something there. But most places have really good pizza. But yeah, you guys have to let me know about if you know what I'm talking about with that. But I'm obsessed with that. So I'd say I have a pretty good run, I think, going here. I kind of stopped at a funny time, but it's okay.
Nowhere near the world record. That's nowhere near the world record.
Wow. I was wondering the same thing, Matt Newbie. That's part of what I was talking about, that there's like a lot of YouTube channels dedicated to that. Oh my. Oh no! So you might have to go. Oh no! Alright, be cool, be cool. Oh no! Now I'm doing dumb stuff. Crap. Alright, dang it. Alright, be cool, be cool. Nice. feels so stupid. Dang, 98,000. Wait, I want to see. I already want to see the footage of what the pattern was. Wow, what the heck are you supposed to do with that? 98,000. Dang. I almost had 100,000. I almost had 100,000. I want more. I should have. It's okay. It's okay. Wrong direction, wrong direction. I don't get what you're supposed to do at that one part. Oh wow, this is a really bad run, but it's okay. Maybe you have to like walk past. That's gotta be it. Alright, I'm just studying, okay. Oh, I was too, yeah, okay. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Come here, you turkey. Oh, that's pretty fun. Dang. I can't believe I did 98,000. I almost did. And now I have a strategy for the top part. I don't know. Yeah, you start to have to adjust the strategy at around that score level. I think that would be level 11. Level 11? Dang. Oh, I forgot about. Why did I forget about jumping? Sorry, I got so excited. Oh, I forgot about jumping. What am I doing? No! Too far forward! No! Oh, 73,000. Oh, okay, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Dang, alright, let me use the restroom. Crazy. You know what I'd like to see is, I'd like to see someone else's, let me see real quick. Give me a second. Oh, so this is like the arcade version, I guess. Hold on, give me a second. I actually want to watch. I'm gonna probably rewind this, but be right back.
same exact thing. Last game. So stupid.
Mic muted. Thanks, Snoopy. Yeah, let me fix this. I was trying to put a thumbnail on the YouTube video, and I was also studying that guy with like a world record, but I was confused why he has less subscribers than me on YouTube, but I also, that sort of makes sense because like I have all my subscribers from like basketball and other games, but it's kind of ridiculous. But I thought maybe he has like no personality, or he clearly doesn't show himself on the footage. But Noopy, 98,000 first day, 98,000. And the part that stopped the run is on like level 11. They end up adding 2 springy things. And I had to learn the time, because like literally, well, I have a strategy I haven't even fully tried at that level yet, but it's like walk past the ladder, come back, then go up. But even that was too slow. Hopefully everything's back. 1 second. Alright, let me, but he's doing a lot of Gormless stuff. Alright, let's go for another personal best. Good morning, Noopy. I'm sure Noopy just woke up. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Butterball, is the mic still muted? Alright, let me focus. Oh my gosh. Those turkeys, they're tricky. Stupid turkeys. Stupid. Stupid. Let me also do something just for... I'll explain later. Oh, that was dumb. Oh my, that turkey. No way. No! I risked it! I risked it! I risked it. I tried to get fancy. It's okay, it's okay. I got this. Got this. No! No! Come on, come on. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the strategy for which right one to go on. Dang. Oh, I did the pro trick. I did the pro trick. Say hello to my little friend, Butterball. No way close to the world record, bro. Not even close. Give up, bro. Give up, bro. You'll never break 100,000. I like my first day playing, I set 98,700, and the first thing I read in chat is not even close. And that guy probably stuck at 18,000. Yeah, that might be being generous. Not even close. Not even close. Come on, you turkey. Come on, you turkey. Come on, turkey. Oh, that turkey. These turkeys are getting smart. These turkeys are getting smart. You see that, newbie? Not even close. No, Donkey Kong! Frick! Why? Ah, dang it. Oh my gosh. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Dang it. This was a good run. It started off really good. I thought I had the hammer. I thought I had the hammer. Thought I had the hammer. Watch this. Bro! wait, and also I want it for practice later. For practice later. Uh-oh. Maybe I should start doing the double technique. I might start doing the double tap technique. I'm gonna start doing the double tap technique. Double tap technique. Oh, damn. Damn it. Oh. Putting that bitch in timeout. And then, there we go. Nice. Sweet. Let's go. Bad timing. Bad timing. Frick. The cordless! Wow, I got tricked. Damn. I didn't know that second one was gonna drop so soon. Dang it. That's the run, yeah, that's the run. Damn. Gosh dang it. Made in Japan. I did not even know you could go up broken ladders. I did not even know you could go up a broken ladder. Wait, oh, dang. Sometimes it's better to just skip that hammer. I'm not even lying. Frick. I might start doing that. Oh, too soon. Oh my, the turkeys are wild today. Oh boy. I think the turkeys got me. Oh, I think the turkeys got me. Oh, I think they got me. They finally got me. Oh my gosh. Can you not jump over the turkeys? Oh no. Oh no. The turkeys finally got me. Oh, the turkeys are getting smarter. Oh my. Come on, come on. What you got, turkey? The turkeys are getting smarter. Boom! How you like that, turkey? How you like that, turkey? Dude, they are getting smarter. What the frick? No! Also, I want to be able to save this. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have to figure that out. There's got to be something more to that. Damn. What's funny is, I know I can break the 100,000. If I can get a strategy for that part, I'm going to clip it there. That'll be my attempts for today. I've been playing for the last 3 hours. 98,000 is my personal high. I'm curious to ask too. When my buddy Steve gets on later, I want to ask Steve. And I have a really funny idea. Noopy, are you still there? I have a really funny idea. I want to pitch off of Twinkle Toes and... Wait, what, and also real quick, what was that last? Was that last run 67,000? Wow, not bad. There's Mateus. That's one of the best Mario Kart players in the world. That's Mateus. He's playing Super Mario 3D All Stars. That's funny. Wait, is that the Super NES one? Here, let me see. Gosh, it's cold today. Oh, that is Mario 64 Sunshine and Galaxy. Oh, that's the game that's like impossible to get. Dang. Alright, I figured what I was gonna do, but it'll come back to me. my buddy real quick. Give me 1 second. That was cool. Not bad. getting hungry. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save password. Cause this is you know, I've beaten FX Yuki so many times. This is that long. That's like 20 minutes. Ugh. I just kind of felt like playing a little bit. Might go for another Donkey Kong score. Let me also, give me a second. You know what? It actually is worth it though. These are 500 each. I'm stupid. Wait, I'm dumb. I actually might be dead here. Whatever. Whatever, just, yeah, whatever. Screwed that up. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh my. Uh-oh. Oh, such an idiot. Dude, that was greedy. Yeah, that was stupid. That was greedy. That was greedy. Good game. Good games. Got greedy. Be right back. Alright, guys. Sahana Vavatu, Sahana Bunaktu, Sahaviryam Karavavahai, Tejasvinavati Tamastu, Mavid Vishavahai, Om Shanti Shanti Shanti, Om Namah Shivaya. Thank you, Priya. Thank you, Twinkle Toes. This looks really good. Gotta show the camera, share chat. Look at this. Fresh potatoes, spinach, rice. Priya special. Thank you. This game's pretty fun. I'm kind of hooked on Donkey Kong now. Namaskaram Pushpa. Priya made tacos. It's got rice, spinach, and potato, but she cooks it real special. She like fries the potato, but with all this seasoning, it's really, really good. Namaskaram Pushpa. Mwah. I got 98,000 in Donkey Kong today. I honestly was going to be happy if I just did 50,000, but I average usually above 50,000 each game. And my day one, my ultimate goal is to get 100,000. I know I can. I'm just learning. I'm learning the ins and outs. Mmm. Me and Priya watched this movie that's called A Fistful of Quarters. or the King of Kong. It's also called the King of Kong. But it's about the Donkey Kong world record. But it had me asking myself, how high could I get? And I messaged my buddy Steve when he gets off work. I'm kind of curious. But I asked him what his high score is. Let me ask Noopy too. Where's that crazy Noopy? I'm asking Noopy too. Alright, here I go, push ball. Just my first meal of the day. It's 3:20. I'm starting to feel a little sick. Don't play Donkey Kong all day, Bluey. Okay. Let's wash that down. Wash that burrito down with a little Diet Cherry Pepsi. 0 sugar. Alright, here we go. Good luck, have fun. Got lucky there. Uh-oh. No way. Wow. Uh-oh. I might start skipping that purse. I think I'm gonna. Screw that purse. Uh-oh. No, what? What the? Oh my gosh. Oh, I got trolled. No. 93,000. Wow, 93,000. Oh, my God. Wow. Alright. That was pretty crazy. It's pretty impressive I can put up those numbers consistently. Dang. Yeah, I'm getting pretty good. It's funny because it legitimately started as a joke, the stream, but then I actually started getting hooked on the game. Nice. That is cool. Dang. I had a good run going there. That was like the RNG. Sometimes you get like the bad RNG or you get unlucky. And I guarantee there's tricks I don't know about, because even Billy Mitchell talks about that in the documentary where he says there's ways to manipulate the barrels by getting them to... I don't know all that stuff, but I can learn. But I sort of like doing it, you know, just raw, natural. I'm gonna get another burrito. Be right back. Dang, good run. Whoa. Beyond that gate lies we know not what. Beyond that gate lies we know not what. We know not what lies beyond that gate. Regardless, that's an awkward sentence. Beyond that gate lies we know not what. Oh, that is awesome. Oh my god, that was funny. Oh, thank you, Priya. It's really sweet of you. What did that do? Did that take me back to the home? Okay. I was trying to do like a spell. Alright, so that spell brings you back. Very strange. don't get why. Am I too close? That's pretty cool. Ooh. Oh, I lost. Oh my gosh, if Booyah dies, it's over? No way. Oh my gosh. Okay. I forget who can do what. He can heal. So this is Booyah, so we do not want him front line. Yeah, he's good. Get Luke. Oh, wrong, you whatever. This is Booyah. We don't want her to die. So him back there. Nice. I know they said there was like a key. They for sure were talking about a key and stuff. But whatever. What am I supposed to do? not sure what I'm supposed to do here. This doesn't make any sense. I can't even go up there. What are you supposed to do? Yeah, because I can't go up. I'm stuck. I don't know. So this game was really impressing me for a bit, but second guessing. Why would they do such bad level design all of a sudden? It literally said head north, and the earthquake blocked that off. This doesn't make sense. Excuse me. Oh, can you pick who you move around? No, I don't think so. Need a big crit. Not bad. Nice. scared the heck out of me. Nice, big crit. Dude, this game's kind of cool. Kind of like it. Kind of good. Arf, arf. Wait, what is that? Oh, my weapon. Hey guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna freshen up from eating. Be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I had to freshen up. Thanks for hanging out today. We've been streaming them as 6 hours. Nice. 5.5 hours. A few things I want to say. One, wow, everyone's still hanging out. You guys are funny. I want to turn that light off. So, ironically, what's funny is this game is actually, I really like this game. But I wanted to look up something real quick. So I'm pretty sure, didn't they make this game for PlayStation also? Let me see. Oh, they made... Oh, they made a bunch of Shining Force games. People say Shining Force 2 is one of the greatest strategy RPGs of all time. Really? The best Shining Force game is generally considered Shining Force 3. Often praised for its improved visuals, engaging story, and dynamic combat compared to the earlier entries. Now it's like piquing my interest. I will admit, because you know it's like there was a game on Dark. Oh my god! I gotta show you guys something. You got this will like explain so much more of like why I'm making Battle of the Roses. I'm actually, oh my god! Now it's even starting to make more sense to me. I'm like remembering a lot of my childhood. No wonder. I'm actually glad I'm making this connection. Give me 1 second. So I'm gonna show you guys. Interesting. That explains so much. You guys have no idea. Alright. I'm also exhausted. Been streaming all day. Been a long month. Alright, so let me turn this down a little bit. So even though the soundtrack is so good, so I can't concentrate. I love the soundtrack actually. So get this. There was this game growing up that I had called Dark Wizard. And the reason I bring up Dark Wizard is because the gameplay is similar to this game. I will show you. This is what Dark Wizard looked like. Oh man, I want to get Dark Wizard now. That's what Dark Wizard looked like. Dark Wizard had a dope story. God, Dark Wizard's good. This was Dark Wizard. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Let me see a little bit more of this story, and then there's a lot. I might even start working on my game for the rest of tonight. Yeah, I'm telling you, Dark Wizard, Priya. Okay, here's the thing. First off, and also, but this game has a good story. I want to like find out more about Shining Force, and I want to see if it says Shining Force 2 is on the Genesis collection, but let me see about Shining Force 3. Let me also get a little lotion. I just freshened up, so my skin's a little dry. But here's the thing is like, yeah, I play games and stream because I love games and all that. But then like just like the new Donkey Kong thing I'm doing, there's like also a lot of times secret projects I'm working on, and a not so secret project, the game I'm developing, Battle of the Roses. Every day I'm thinking about it all the time. I'm always thinking of ideas, and also I want to put another idea I had that I didn't even tell you guys. I was thinking about doing a Donkey Kong. All right, let me just throw it out there, the one idea, and then I'll get back to all this RPG and video game stuff. But this stuff is actually really important. These are huge breakthroughs for the creative process. So, the Donkey Kong thing. When earlier I was actually having so much fun and there were so many people watching. So like when something is doing well and it's fun and a challenge, it makes me stimulated. That's the best way to put it. And the whole time when I was like going for PBs earlier, I kept thinking, like during it, I actually was thinking, I was like, ooh, when I was thinking of the people that were coming in trash and talking trash talk, or saying like, not even close, and da da da, and just being like Billy Mitchell minions. And also from watching the King of Kong documentary, those people that are like jealous of the Steve Wiebe and all that. I was thinking about making like a mockumentary, but then also have it be that it's actually about me going for the score of 100,000. But it'll be, I thought it'd be like a mini mockumentary about like setting world records. I could even like introduce it saying like, I've had 3 world records: FX Unit Yuki, Shadow of the Ninja, Super Monkey Ball, like that. But actually make like a mockumentary documentary and have comedy in it, where it's like I'm kind of like making fun of myself, but it's more of like the whole thing about taking it too serious, or like, yeah. And I thought about making this like dork nerd character that's like
Not even close.
and like, you'll never get the world record at Donkey Kong. Or I could even call like, already there's like a lot of documentary names that are coming to me. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm thinking I'm trying to think of like names for the mockumentary that would be like catchy, and I just thought of one. I don't know if I want to share it yet, but it's a good title. So there's that. I was thinking about doing a mockumentary for Donkey Kong, and then let me put this reminder too, that I thought for some reason, because I just think creatively, I'm like, what would be hilarious? What would be ridiculous? What would I like? Priya's already laughing at it in a good way. She likes it. Is I thought if in the document, and Priya, she could help me with this too. If in the documentary, like I get a Mario cosplay and a Donkey Kong cosplay, and I even thought for like the fire chickens or turkeys that I call them that are on the 3rd stage of Donkey Kong, what if I got Peeps or something funny like that, and like made it like real funny, but like recreated Donkey Kong. You know, like how documentaries will sometimes do things like that, but I'd have like, oh, that'd be hilarious. One second, sorry, it's like, what's that I thought if at one part it's like me recreating, like rolling these barrels as Donkey Kong, and then me as Mario jumping over the barrels, but I'd love to have on there that says like not actual gameplay, like they do in game trailers. Like if it's a cinematic, you're like, oh my god, the game looks like that, not actual gameplay. But that'd be a funny joke where it's like, of course it's not. It's like me dressed up in a monkey costume, rolling barrels at myself. But that would be freaking hilarious. All right. Now, the next tangent I was gonna say, like, I'm almost definitely gonna do that idea. I just think it wouldn't be that hard to do either. That's part of why I feel like I have to do it. The next thing, well, I want to get Dark Wizard tonight. I want to get Dark Wizard. I'll have to download a Sega CD-ROM and figure that out, but god, that would be fun. And, I want to see what happens in this story, and then I'm going to check out Shining Force 2 and 3, see if those are on here. This is so good. This is so good. Also, the music change. This game, I'm not even joking. This may be like my I always say that a lot, but what I mean is like this may be one of my new favorite games. And I just was randomly trying it. I was just like, oh, let me just goof around and see how shitty these games are that I haven't played on the virtual console. This is actually really good. It's actually inspiring the hell out of me. Damn. Ooh. Oh man, this game sold me. Oh my god. It's actually like so good. It even was making me think too. Crap. Dang it. Hold up. Alright, real quick. But yeah, Dark Wizard, but it's starting to make sense why my whole life I've been obsessed with like this type of imagery and gameplay. And then now it's actually getting deeper because I can create. And I've got, I have like all my life's experiences and a lot to share. But it's like, actually, when I think about it, this is kind of, I already was making good developments with my game and everything. And it's honestly going in a really cool direction. I haven't even been talking about, Priya doesn't even know about certain things I'm working on with the game. But I'll tell her about it later. But there's some really cool things I haven't told anybody, only God knows. But now I feel like this is giving me a whole nother idea. So, oh man, that's cool. Hell yeah. I love, another thing I was gonna say at the beginning of this game that I noticed that made me like it right away is I like that it was moving fast, and ironically the battles are what take long, but the story is like, oh, go here, da 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 da, this is happening, oh, da da da, this is happening. Sometimes these damn Final Fantasy games, you could be talking for 3 hours and then but yeah, but this, I like that this game is like, it's like, you can give me story, but keep it moving, Cool, and also great bad guy. I could really just start talking about, because there's a lot. In a lot of ways, I'm actually delightfully surprised. What's another thing I was thinking too is that, because growing up, you were like, I came from like the golden age of gaming, and if anything, we are still in the golden age. Because if anything, it's almost like, in my opinion, I think it's the best time because you can play all the classics, and there's new stuff, and the new stuff tends to like the homage the classics. So, but I remember, like, because yeah, we were obsessed with Final Fantasy, and even some of those games, you could dedicate years of your life beating some of those games. When you're just busy with life, and you're learning about life, you're learning about games. There was a time too when there was like hundreds of amazing games coming out like every year. And then now you're lucky if there's 2 good games in a year. But I will admit there was a drought for a few years, but lately the cup runneth over. There's been like, and I feel like it's back to that way. The pandemic like reset things where people got creative again. This game is freaking tight. It's making me want to make, even though my game has RPG elements, but it's making me want to make like an RPG as well. But I thought I would make an RPG to give the backstory to Battle of the Roses. Because the 3D Battle of the Roses, that game I'm making to be the quick action, free-for-all, quick gameplay, fun. But I thought I will make an RPG that could tell the story. That actually, wow. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Alright, so I wanted to just get the story, and then let me just... Ooh, there's like... I like there's elves. Dang. I love it. The dialogue is perfect too. Like if I literally designed the game, I like that it's like not 200 word essay, Noopy essays. That's a joke, but all right, cool. Dang, and the thing too is lately I learned this with my own game. Some development days where if like I'm not feeling that good or not inspired, this and that, I just load my game up and I started walking around in my game. And believe it or not, sometimes just walking around, it's building a relationship with it. So, and also when I play games, I'm getting a feel for the controls, the movement. It's a lot of things, you know. Also, like for instance, this game has better controls than the original Legend of Zelda. But the original Legend of Zelda is amazing, and that's meant to be played with an original Nintendo controller. But when I played the emulation version, it wasn't like smooth. This is an example of, it is like damn near perfect. There's like a slight delay, but that was normal on Genesis games. But it's negligible. Like it's like a half a second delay and it doesn't even matter that much. And the music, oh my god. Music is freaking amazing. But my point though was that it's so easy to overlook a gem. Like this game, I had always heard of Shining Force, but it's a lot of times just like, I don't know. Well, it got to a point where it's like, I used to be all Mortal Kombat, even though I played Street Fighter before Mortal Kombat. But then it got to a point where I played both, but Mortal Kombat was my favorite fighting game for a long time. But I had a lot of fighting games, but it's same with the RPGs that sometimes you're like, oh, you don't want to, you know, if you already spent 2 years beating Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy VIII or Final Fantasy III or Final Fantasy IV, it's just kind of like, and also not to mention games like Warcraft will come out or StarCraft. For like 10 years, all me and my friends played was like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Smash Brothers, Soul Calibur, StarCraft, Warcraft. That would take up, and then you'd be like, all these other games come out, and you'd be like, what? I don't got time for Shining Force. But now I do got time for a game like this. I feel ready for a game like this because I've beaten like now I play games more for trying it out. And that's what's neat about the Virtual Console on Nintendo is like all these games that otherwise I never would have got to play. Now I get to play them, and it's almost like getting a $60 game for free because back in the day this game would have been $60. Kind of crazy to think. Let me see. Really impressed. This was but I was gonna like. It made me think if that was like the demo just there. I did about like 2 levels, but that would be a perfect demo because it's enough to get you like sucked in. All right. So then let me see. Is that the only Shining Force? Because yeah, Phantasy Star. I had tried that last time, but was pretty good. But this Shining Force really. And also this Sword of Vermilion, I played that before and that's really good. There's another one too. Light Crusader. Wait, I don't know if I've done Light Crusader yet. Shining Force 2, it is on there. Alyssa Dragoon, that's the one. This game, I remember I just randomly played like a year ago and I was like, it's pretty fun. It's really good. Sword of Vermilion. I need to add water to that. It's one of those prime powder things, but on the bottom, it's like too powerful for one. Small cup. I don't want to go down too many rabbit holes, but real quick, I gotta know what the hell this is too. Can I skip? Can I skip? This is pretty gormless. What? Oh yeah, this was the one the other day that I pulled up. So I did try. Wait, did I pick the right game? I don't even know if I did. Shining Force 2. Sweet, that is what I tried. Then there's another thing I want to check. So then that game may actually be really good. I'm really impressed with the first one. I think the first one, those graphics were like perfect. I like the intro. I'll let the intro play 'cause it's sick. Enjoy it. Now that's what I call ye. Let me also see if my one buddy, the intro is awesome. But you know what's funny is I would just play it on this one. I was getting back to my buddy Steve. So I was asking him what his personal best in Donkey Kong is, and he says he took on like this new project at work on Monday, so his schedule started getting a bit busier for a little bit. But he said, but soon he's gonna get to it. I told him to set a high score, or like try to set a high score. Luffy says he's never played it before. But I would just play it on this because I can save quicker. I kind of want to get Dark Wizard. Is there someone sleeping in the bed? It's really good. It's really good. Let me, because also I kind of want to do some Donkey Kong. This is really good though. I might even, like so far I'm sold on the first one, but the second one may even be better. Alright, I need to do a Donkey Kong. Alright, let me get a clip. In case I set a world record, me and Butterbar clicking record on OBS, okay? In case I break 100,000. And guys, I'm going to be creating a mockumentary about Quest for 100,000, I'm calling it. And yeah, it's going to be like the new Billy Mitchell documentary. So grab a pizza and watch it. It comes out in like a week. Let me do my Isha wrist rolls. Hey, what's up? What's up? The Legend is live. And also, I appreciate all the new people today. It's been quite a vibe. I'm going to lock in and try to set a personal best. Today's my first day going for world records at Donkey Kong. My personal best is 98,700. And I've gotten a few above 90,000, but I really want 100,000. Quest for 100,000. Any run could be the run. Will it be today? But we've been streaming for like 6 hours. In a bit, me and Priya are gonna go get dinner. But it's been one hell of a day. I'm also getting hooked on... My streams may start becoming Donkey Kong, Shining Force. You know, because it's kind of the biggest blessing that League of Legends has been crashing for me in Valorant. Alright, this is a different game. This is a game of pure skill, pure strategy. Let's focus. I had to start doing Donkey Kong stretches. Happy big Thursday night, everybody. Alright. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. Let's do it. Warm up. This is the warm up. Warm up. Be cool. Be cool. Now that's what I call Donkey Kong, baby. Now we Donkey Kong. Now we playing with power, baby. Alright, this is where you gotta get serious. Oh my gosh, guys. Almost the... Alright, be cool, be cool. Who cares? Who cares? I died like 100 times today. It's okay. Be cool. You know these turkeys are wild. You know these turkeys are wild. It's okay. I've dealt with level 12 turkeys. Watch, this turkey's gonna come straight up. Watch those two. Look, they get smart. They get smart. Do not underestimate the turkeys. Alright, it's a good start, but I've had good starts, okay? Come on, turkey. I know you're smart. I know you're smart. See, the turkeys want you to underestimate them. Watch. They want you. Watch. It'll trick me right now. Do not. They'll trick you. Watch. It'll trick you. Look, it tricked me. Tricked me. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. See, you do not underestimate these turkeys. I'm not even joking. You think you're smarter than the turkey, but you're not. Oh my gosh. Oh! I went for it. I went for it. It's okay. It's okay. I went for it. I got greedy. I got greedy. Oh!
Fudge! Fudge!
I said fudge.
Fudge!
Oh no! Oh no! The greed! Oh, the greed. Dang, we had a good run too. It was a really good start. See, what's funny is the one where I got my world record, or whatever, not my world record, not the world record. Oh, it's glitching. What glitched? What the? Not now, Butterball. I don't even see the ladder. It's the kill screen. Donkey Kong kill screen. $51,000. Woo! All right. The legend is live, baby. This is what it's become. This is what it's become. I'll make jokes in a second. Oh my god, I got nervous. Okay. Turkey got me. No way. Dang. You got, alright, respect the turkeys. Respect the turkeys. Rule number 1, respect the turkeys. No! That's okay, this was a bad run anyway. Alright, clipped again, Butterball. Donkey Kong's becoming like a religion to me. But the joke I was going to make is, so that's what my stream is coming down to. But I actually, believe it or not, I'm actually in some ways having more fun than League. Does that sound crazy? Noopy's probably like, what? Yeah. I might be about the Donkey Kong. I have, if anything, I have some really gormless ideas, but in due time. Because you give me a few days and a few Amazon Prime orders later. After stream, I'm ordering a few things. Because I'm just going to start making something. But this is a lot of fun. I have to admit, it kind of like, how do you say this? It like strikes something very pure in me as like a gamer, and it reminds me, I can remember being at Mama Jean's, Grandma's. I remember the first time I played this game. I remember I loved it right over, like even the whole challenge, beating the first level was a big deal. But it's getting interesting. Because it's actually kind of hype, believe it or not. I'm like, because when I almost got 100,000 earlier, I was like, it was so exciting. I learned that watching a pro gamer earlier, okay? Otherwise, I'm self-taught. Come on, Mario, there we go. Not today, turkey. You look like a little fire shrimp. Uh-oh, they heard me. Oh, it heard me. It heard me. It for sure heard me. It heard me. It heard me. Take that, fire turkey. Get down here. It heard me. Oh no! Oh my god! Shoot. Oh no, there's... Oh. Oh, so wait, my one strategy is not foolproof. Oh no. I'll have to figure out, I'll have to watch videos on this part. I'll try my strategy. Oh, I got hit again. Dang, well there goes the run. Huh. Actually, you know what? I'm really curious. Here, let me do this. Dang. We had some good runs though. We had some good runs. And we played most of today. Let me actually look up Donkey Kong. Here, I'm going to share with you guys. Give me one moment. Let's learn together, shall we?
Welcome back to Virtual Console Month on NES Tips, bringing you Donkey Kong today. Sometimes he's made out to be cuddly looking, but looks can be deceiving. Let's go ahead and give Mario a hand. Now, I think most of you know the concept, rescue Pauline from the Crazed Ape. Do this by avoiding the fireballs, climbing ladders, and jumping barrels. The last item mentioned can net you points. Jumping them isn't the only way to get points from them though. You can also grab a hammer and smash them all to bits. You're not invincible, so watch your back while using it. When grabbing the hammer, you won't start using it until you land. Be sure the area is clear before this. If the area above you is low enough, you can take out barrels above your head. Make sure to stay away from the sides because you can't fall without losing a man. Watch the timer where it says bonus too. Don't waste too much time. See? Once you reach the top, you can head to round 2. You can climb up immediately and grab the first item for points. Get by the fireball by crossing over when he's down the ladder and you're up, or vice versa. Regardless of which way you take, watch out for the jack. It follows the same path every time. A reminder, take care not to fall. Watch out for the fireball and grab the other item if you'd like. Wait for the jack at the top next to where it lands, then make haste up the ladder. That'll get you to the third round. On level 3, you need to get rid of the yellow bricks by walking or jumping over them. If there's a fireball near where you're heading, try and lure it away and head for your destination. Don't try jumping over them, they'll burn Mario's britches.
I love that. I love this part. Toast nerd.
You can destroy them with the hammer though, even across the gaps. Watch your step. Do not fall just like the other levels. Get rid of all the yellow blocks to see the ending sequence.
This guy's funny.
Like most early NES games, it wraps around to the first level after that. Test yourself to see how many times in a row you can complete the game.
Bro.
Better yet,
Bro, you didn't even, when you get to like level 9, the game gets harder every wave. Where's the pro tips?
compete with a friend.
Taught me nothing. The video literally taught me nothing. And then actually I wanted to even though I guarantee it's not going to even be anything that worth.
From the sides because you can't fall without above you is low enough. Area is clear before this. Using it until you land. Be sure to watch your back while using it. When grabbing the hammer, you won't start using it until you land. Be sure the area is clear before this.
That was the part. Okay, yeah, I knew that too, bro. Okay. Dang it.
I will be showing you some quick, easy DK tips, and hopefully I'll show you how to get all the way to the conveyor belt stage. Alright, let's get started.
This is the arcade version. They're the same
Alright, for the
game
first
pretty much,
barrel stage, you want to run up all the way to the second hammer. Just keep running, climbing
I don't have
ladders,
that
jumping
hammer.
barrels, all the way to the second hammer.
Actually, yeah, this won't help because this is different. We have a hammer on the left, so the arcade version is different. That's why I typed NES. All right, here, give me 1 second, guys. Let me find another video. Wow, am I gonna be like the first person to make like an in-depth?
Will give me automatically 100 points for
All right, let's see if this nerd knows what he's talking about.
Hi, my name's Ben and welcome to this Arcade Classic walkthrough. This is a how to play game session. Now, the game we've picked for today is an absolute classic. And I won't lie to you, but 4 or 5 years ago, I wasn't playing this game. I'm dead into my FIFA, my Call of Duty, and maybe like you take yourself as a serious gamer, but I tell you what, this game is going to test you as it tested me. So the game we're talking about is Donkey Kong. Not to be confused with Monkey Kong from the 1980s where people said that the game was spelt wrong. This game was spelt right. Nintendo called it Donkey Kong because it's stubborn like a mule and it's going to test us. You may have seen it in a recent movie. The movie was the King of Kong, Fistful of Quarters, Steve Wiebe in one hand, Billy Mitchell in the other. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, check it out. But I'm going to show you some tips, some hints on how to beat this game. Well, hopefully anyway. Okay guys, so here we are. This is Donkey Kong at its finest. So what an iconic startup this is. Now some of you will recognise this instantly because it is a 1980s classic. You may have never played it, but you may be familiar with the layout. So our first auxiliary point is jump in this barrel here. Oh, sometimes you can get it, sometimes you can't, but it gives you 100 points just for grabbing that barrel. Now you'll see that I'm kind of surfing in here, this little character here, by timing my jump just about right. That will give me automatically 100 points for free. Now make no mistake, this is
Also, I should be milking that stuff because really on the earlier, the first like 6 levels especially, I do need to get in the habit of milking all the points that I can. I do need to start doing that actually for the 100,000 because the truth is we should do the 100,000 gold. That's plenty hard enough for me. I guarantee you most people can't do that. So, but yeah, all right. This guy's pretty helpful so far.
Absolutely about hoarding points. It's not about completing the level, it's about absolutely getting as much out of the level as you can. And the points range from 100 to 300 to 500 to 800. So as I'm hitting here with the hammer, you'll have noticed we had a 500 barrel. They're absolutely random. There's no way that you can predict what's going to give you what, but it's absolutely about getting those points together. Now as we make our way up the level here, there's another hammer. Now I call this hammer the Hammer of Justice, because this is almost the home straight. If you grab this hammer now, you will see we haven't got too far to go, avoiding the drop down here and making sure that when we're hitting with the hammer we do not move with it, because it is liable to allow a barrel underneath which will kill you. So it's all about timing that correctly. And then that is level 1 done. This bonus here, that's a time bonus that gets added onto our score here.
So far, this guy is talking like I think. Literally everything he said is what I do and what I've been doing. This guy knows what he's talking about.
So we're playing the Japanese set, okay? So for those of you that
Whoa, the Japanese one's different. What?
thinking, hang on, the order looks a bit unusual. If you play the US set, it goes straight from the barrel level to the rivets. If you play the Japanese, it does all of the levels in perfect order. So I'm going to grab that, and similar to the barrels, I'm going to smash, and you'll see again 800 points, 300 points. So they're at random, but this is all about getting as many points as you can out of the game. There's another 300 there. Now we've got a little hat of some sort here and an umbrella over this side. Now these two guys up here are going to cause me a bit of trouble, so I'm going to try and avoid them, and I'm going to complete the level on this side here. However, I've got to be careful. These are clearly rice puddings, by the way. Someone said they're pies. They're definitely rice puddings, so you do not want a rice pudding to the ankle. Let's get that level done. Bonus, accumulates, there's our score.
Wow, cool.
Okay, arguably my favourite level. Also quite a tricky
Hold up 1 second. Yeah, we're good.
level as the game proceeds, but this is a good level. This is level 3, the elevators. So for those of you that are familiar with arcade classics and platform classics, this is all about jumping, timing, and getting the level done. Not many auxiliary points to be had here. There is a little trophy down here that you can pick up, a trifle of some sort, and there's a handbag here in the corner, but I'll be honest, it's probably not worth risking it, because the whole time that timer bonus is moving, that leaves you susceptible to losing points. Level done. And here's the 4th and final level of level 1, okay? So stage, I suppose, this is stage 4. Now there's a real rule to doing this right, okay? Now the way to complete this level is as follows. So if you follow this path that I'm taking here now, you will be successful.
That's
so you
what
come
I
to
said.
the left,
Yeah.
complete the first strut. Straight the way up, ignoring the middle,
Yep.
enjoy the
hammer.
umbrella, and then make your way back down.
Because the hammer.
Now what you've got to do, it's a bit of a game of patience. You have to tease these cheeky fireballs into the zone, because we still have this rivet that we can cross. Then we grab the hammer. We're dealing with that guy.
Yeah.
We're dealing with that guy. And it would be lovely if these guys came down to join the party. This guy's keen, no he's not, he's gone. Okay, so now we're gonna have to be careful here. Grab the trifle. Jump across. These fireballs, by the way, you might have noticed, once you take out the
Can't
rivet,
cross.
they cannot cross back across, so it gives you the upper hand. We've still got a hammer in play here, so this is fantastic. We'll wait for these guys and hope that they want to come up. I'm sure they are keen. He's keen. And his friend is as well. Now, the whole time that you're destroying them here, if you stick to the right-hand side of the screen, you'll notice that they spawn down here on the left, which means they can't bother you. Aha, and just as I say, that one spawns on the right. Okay, so that was my fault for being too far left. Now, up here, this is the best tip of the game, okay? You can get auxiliary points on the barrel level where you can jump across the fireball at the beginning that we saw. However, here, by tapping right as we jump, okay, and it has to be in line with that blue girder there, all I'm doing is I'm tapping right, sorry, okay, on the left stick here, right, you pick up 100 auxiliary points. Now, I think that was a flaw in the game. I think it was a bug. I don't think Nintendo meant to put it in there. I've never read anything or seen any interview with any of the guys that have said that it was meant to be there, but it was stumbled across, not by myself, but by another gamer, and it's a great way of picking up auxiliary points.
Okay.
Right, so here we are then. So we're straight into level 2 now, and level 2.
Also, he
As it said, they think
worded it
100 auxiliary
wrong.
points. Right, sorry. Okay, on the left stick here, right. You pick up 100 auxiliary points. Now, okay, on the left stick here, right.
Okay, I got
I
it.
said that it would picking up auxiliary. Straight into level 2 now, and level 2, things start to heat up a bit. The barrels get a bit more frisky. We will avoid that hammer. Now, a true professional on Donkey Kong would absolutely pick it up and go to town on some of these barrels. Oh, that was close. However, I'm just not prepared to risk it, guys. So, for the purpose of this tutorial, of course, I am dicing with fire a little bit, but I'm going to avoid it. The Hammer of Justice, which is up here at the top, that we do love, there he is. We're going to pick him up, because he will help us now get our safe passage through so we can get off this level. The whole time accumulating points. Again, random numbers coming through, 300s, 500s, and if you're really lucky, you'll get an 800. There we go, and then up the ladder. Now you can't climb the ladder when you have the hammer. Really important that you remember that.
Also, I have another question. Is anyone out there, as you see action from exactly. I have a question for anyone out there, Dennis, or anyone that's smart about games. So, there was one, I don't know if he just got lucky there. Watch, I'll show the situation and then that'll help explain.
Of course. I am dicing with fire a little bit, but I'm going to, for the purpose of this tutorial, however...
Right there. Okay, when he's at the top of a ladder, will it make it that the barrels will not go down? I don't think so, but I was wondering because there were times where I was like midway up the ladder and the barrel will fall down. But if you can stop the barrels from going down by blocking that hitbox or whatever,
I'm just not
he either gets lucky here or I'll have to look into this.
prepared to risk it, guys. So
Right here, look, 2 pass and don't go down on this ladder.
for the purpose of this
3.
tutorial, of course, I am dicing with fire a little bit, but I'm going to avoid it. The Hammer of Justice, which is up here at the top, that we do love, there he is. We're going to pick him up, because he will help us now get our safe passage through so we can get off this level. The whole time accumulating points. Again, random numbers coming through, 300s, 500s, and if you're really lucky, you'll get an 800. There we go, and then up the ladder. Now you can't climb the ladder when you have the hammer. Really important that you remember that.
Yeah, I know that.
And it's really important that you do not run at all with the hammer. Okay, so again, we're still on level 2, stage 2.
And also,
really
the
important.
other guy said that too. The reason you don't want to run with the hammer, I learned that earlier in my early runs, is sometimes because it hits, and you can have it that the enemy when it hits and they walk under and hit you. So you just have to stay still.
Here, when the fireballs jump out, always stay left. If you stay left,
Let me
the
see if
fireballs.
anyone answered. Yeah, there's a mechanic. There's not positive to say for sure though. Okay, I'm gonna definitely look into that. I want to know more. No one has talked about advanced tips. Maybe most people don't get as far as I do. I bet you most people probably like beat the first cycle, or even honestly, that's being generous because I've been around games my whole life, and I'd say usually 70% of people aren't able to like beat even like the basic structure of a game. And then you'd say, but then the ones that do game that, like, they could definitely do that if they're like a real gamer. But then when you're a gamer like me that's trying to get like 100,000 points in a classic game, there's only 3 lives in this game, and it seems like every 20,000, I was paying attention to this today, every 20,000 you get a 1-up. I can never master this game. There's stuff I don't know. It's actually a hard game. Exactly. Well, there's 2 parts that if I can get better at, I could actually go further. And it's kind of crazy. That's why I'm watching these videos, because it's on the spring level. I had developed a strategy earlier I thought was foolproof, especially when it gets really fast on like level 10 or whatever, or 9. But I would like time it, go to the left of the ladder, wait for it to go by, then go up, but it squished me. I need to learn how to read the springs. I can never finish it, but never compete at the top level. You could finish it, but you know what? I'll admit this. Well, growing up, because I had played this game at my grandma's all the time. It's the first time I played games, Pong, this, and then I ended up getting a Nintendo. So then I was like hooked on Mario and Duck Hunt. But I could always like do probably like 6 levels of it, or I could definitely beat it once, and I would do that a few times, and then once we had fun, we would like switch games. But yeah. But now, like after the King of Kong documentary, and then today, what I told Priya, I'm like, I wanted to remember. I remember Donkey Kong, but I was like, well, how hard would it be to even get 50,000? And at first I was thinking, oh, I'll be lucky if I get 20, 30, 40,000. But then today I did 98,000, and then I almost got the 100,000 a few times. But now it's a goal of mine. And we gotta get good because I want to make this mockumentary. I want to make a Donkey Kong mockumentary even funnier than A Fistful of Quarters or King of Kong. If you beat it as a kid, unless I got lucky and went back. And there's a lot of games. I've talked about this before on stream. I, as an adult, went back to playing Super Mario Land on Game Boy. Could never beat it growing up. And I love that game. But the controls were just like, it was just hard. And the controls were like not as good as like the regular Mario. But I came back and beat that. Another game I could never beat was Ninja Turtles on NES. And I went back as an adult and beat that game. I have a YouTube video of me actually beating that game. That game is hard as hell. Especially like what is it called? The Technodrome or whatever it's called? Technodrome, fighting Shredder. Crazy. It was these rocket dudes before you even fight Shredder. They're harder than Shredder himself, but Shredder's pretty hard too. Oh, nice, Dennis.
Will always come out to the left as opposed to sporadically all over the place. So again, we're going to pick up the handbag. By the way, guys, just for your own reference, I will refer to things as trifles and things like that, and puddings.
And we don't have this level in America. This is like some Japanese level I've never seen before. It looks awesome.
I know that that's not really a trifle. I know that's really an umbrella, etc. So this is a little bit more tricky because the fireballs get a bit more frisky here. So it's all about getting the level done. You will have noticed there was a hammer here. Do not touch that hammer. I'll be honest with you, I've never picked it up because it's absolutely bonkers. Okay, so stage 3, level 2. You'll notice that these are moving a lot faster, okay? So we're going to have to perform something in a minute that I call the Weeby jump. Now, for those of you that have seen The King of Kong with Steve Weeby, this is how Steve does it.
What?
Straight on, straight across. You don't have the luxury anymore of coming across the top. Now, when I was a novice player, I would always wait for the lift to come down. I'd jump across and just try and work. I was a novice on straight. This is Weeby jump. Okay, so we're going to have to perform something in a minute that I call the Weeby jump. Now, for those of you that have seen The King of Kong with Steve Weeby, this is how Steve does it.
Wow.
Straight on, straight across. You don't have the luxury anymore of coming across the top. Now, when I was a novice player, I would always wait for the lift to come down. I'd jump across and just try and work my way up. Guys, it's an absolute ball ache, so it's absolutely about jumping onto the platform, waiting for it to fall in line and getting across it.
Wow, that was sick. I was gonna say too, and there's Donkey. I learned that earlier as well, because when I saw the hammer in arcade is different, and traditionally the arcade version of games are harder. But this game, it seems pretty close, but there is differences. Sometimes console is better than arcade. That I've had that before, but you can't. It's almost like books and movies. Sometimes the movie's better than the book. Most of the time the book is better than the movie. But it's weird. Like, I'm actually, if there's really a science to getting better at like the spring part, if I'm able to read the springs to know when to go. I just learned the Steve Weeby jump. That's an honor. We're definitely learning that. But I'm kind of like getting obsessed with this. Like, I might even, because I wanted to get an arcade cabinet for my office for the video game I'm making, Battle of the Roses, so that whenever I can bump out in Unity, put it on the arcade cabinet, because I'm designing it to be played with joystick and 3 buttons. And then, ironically, because my League and Valorant started crashing lately, I started just playing other games. And then today, and also I started getting hooked on a game called Shining Force today as well. But the Donkey Kong, today's actually been a blast. I'm probably just going to start playing it every day. And then I have this like really fun mockumentary idea. But now, Yeah, back then was subtle differences, but nowadays for speedrunning and records, yeah, exactly, it has to be because, for instance, I had the world record in FX Unit Yuki on Genesis, but then I realized Pop Pixel, when he beat my time, it was on a different system. Not to mention they need to add. I'm actually gonna put a reminder for this too now that I can have time for this. I am going to, because my account didn't exist long enough. Speedruns.com. They don't have a section for Nintendo Switch version of FX Unit Yuki, and I set a world record, and because my account wasn't didn't have my account long enough, and then my YouTuber friend Pop Pixel, he's one of the mods of the channel, but he hasn't logged in like a long time. So I think he's literally a priest. Pop Pixel is a priest. The guy that I was fighting with the world record for, he's like a priest. It's hilarious. It's like hilarious in a good way. It just was really, it's cool. It's very cool. But I want that world record back. I might, like, even today I started practicing FX Unit Yuki speedruns again. And we're friends with the guy that made that game, Sarumaru and Panda. They're gonna make a sequel, but they're finishing another game of theirs, Nico Ninja or whatever it's called. But I keep bothering them for FX Unit Yuki too. Oh, Priya, I have a funny joke while we're on the subject. The one day he was stream, and I come into their stream every night, and lately Panda's been playing like classic games on their stream, and I watched Saru beat Yeast, and we watch it all the time. But the one day they were having like a game development stream, and I think he was even testing out the current game he's working on. And then I said, oh, while they're talking about development, I said, what about FX Unit Yuki 2? And the one guy in chat automatically goes, no, not yet. And then when Saru read my message, he was like, he goes, no, FX Unit Yuki 2 is not in development yet. And he said, one game at a time. And I'm like, oh no. I ran. I'm like, Butterball, close the stream. Get out of here. Oh, thank you. Let me read what you said. Yeah, I watched that world record you did. It was awesome. I saw you could do. Oh, you saw me do the FX Unit Yuki world record. Also, I had world record in Shadow of the Ninja remake on Switch. I had a few world records in that game. Super Monkey Ball, I had the world record #1 on World 9 clear. And you know what's crazy is back in the day, I was #1 in the world at Little Big Planet. But I don't talk about it because I don't have, like, you know, the streaming wasn't even a thing then. But I had, YouTube was around though, but we used to do this weekly game night that I started. And I'd have all my guy friends come over. It was called, like, Guys Night. And even sometimes we had a rule that if a female came, because, like, it became, like, popular, and then there'd be chicas that want to come. Like, it'd be, like, my sister's friends or really anyone. Like, work colleagues, friends of friends. But they'd hear about Guys Night, because, like, every Wednesday was, like, oh, Guys Night. And, that was so funny. But we used to, of course, like when I wasn't working, I was just buying games and playing games. But at first it started because of Call of Duty. I'd get all the friends together and we played Call of Duty. And that's when I became like the legend, where the free-for-all 30-2, 30-3, dominating the Call of Duty. But when Little Big Planet first was big, and they had those leaderboards and you could replay the levels, and it was like 4-player. You could play it with like many people, all your friends. It was awesome. And but I remember it took us a few days, but we were #1 in the world at, like, definitely one map for sure. And I'm pretty sure we did it again, because, like, there could have been, like, there were so many hundreds of levels in the old Little Big Planets. But this was when it could have even been Little Big Planet 2. But in both those games, when they had the leaderboards, we would do a level over and over. And one time I was able to get real good at the level, and we got a world record, or got #1. I don't know if it was the world record for that server, North American server or whatever. So, but that was like the first time I think we ever did something quite like that. You posted a video on YouTube, right? I did. And I did the Yuki run live, and I posted videos of it. And Shadow the Ninja, there's clips of it on my channel. You saw me grinding Yuki up. Yeah, I was grinding it earlier. I also I played it halfway through earlier, and I'm getting better and better at that game. But that game is exhausting, and it starts. I have most of the game like pretty well down, but there's the one shmup level, the shoot 'em up level that's like level 5. It takes like half an hour straight gaming, and I just felt like popping it in. But I'm starting to get obsessed with this Donkey Kong thing. All right, let me continue the video, and then we'll get back to more stories.
Yeah. So things are a bit more frisky now. These guys are moving a bit faster. So we're going to move to this center yellow section here of the elevator as a point of safety. And I'm going to wait. Now, as soon as the next one comes across my head, I'm looking for it to land almost pinpoint at the start of that yellow. So as soon as it hits that yellow intersection, I can make my way safely across, like there.
So there
Okay,
is
2,200 extra points, and again we accumulate.
There is.
All right, so here we
So
go.
I need to figure it out for my version, for the NES version. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. Is even we could like watch. I want to like watch the Steve Weeby. I can't even talk. Steve Weeby tape. I knew it had to be something like that. I knew apart my original strategy, which that is what it is, but I was thinking more like, oh, if it hit in a certain spot different, then I know, oh, if it hits there, then that's the time to go. That's what I need to study. Okay.
Into the final stage of level 2. So again, it's the same 4 repeated. Annoyingly, this fireball here has appeared exactly where I don't want him to. And he doesn't show any sign of moving. So there we go. So I'm going to come straight across, stick to my normal path.
Let me see what chat said. Yeah, that's Dennis, that's what we've been playing. The one I've been like setting my world records with today. When I say world records, I mean my personal best. Because for me, that's a world record for me. You know what I mean? And you gotta like treat life like that. It makes it more fun. And who knows? Like even it's kind of funny. Well, it cracked me up. I'm gonna put that in the mockumentary. Earlier, well, we had like 25 people watching me. Coming for Billy Mitchell's record, coming for the Donkey Kong World record, and we had like a few trolls come in and be like, I was so elated where I'm like, oh, chat's probably like pogging that I just picked up this game. I think people think I like do the Donkey Kong professionally, but like I get 98,000 and I'm like, oh my god, and they're like, not even close. Like they think I don't know the world record. I even know currently the world record is 1,300,000 something. And then like the kill screens in the movies and stuff tend to happen after like 800, 900,000, a million. But really, I just wanted to see how difficult it is. And I know in the movie, it takes Steve Weeby like 2.5 hours, 3 hours to set these world records. Even if you're good at it, it's a marathon as well. They even said the Q*bert world record in the one documentary we watched. They said it took like 3 days or something crazy. I swear it was something like that for Q*bert. But yeah, that's what we've been playing. This is the arcade one, but still these tips. Some of the tips do apply, but it's going to be different spots. Exactly, it's all fun. And that's why I'm going to make my movie almost like, it's going to be like a homage to Billy Mitchell and all of this drama and stuff. I'm just adding, who knows, my movie could go viral. If like that movie's so popular, and there's already things I want to put in my movie. Like, I'll tell you guys this, I know you're already going to be excited for it. I said this earlier, and it's just, when I think of something, it has to happen. I'm going to order like a giant gorilla outfit to be Donkey Kong, and then I'll like get barrels or plastic barrels or something, and I'll get a Mario outfit, and then I was thinking for I call them the turkeys, I could get like, what are they called? What are those Easter chickens called? Poofies? Puffs? What are they called? Oh my gosh, I can't even think of what they're called. Give me a second. Easter Puffs. I swear, wait a second. What are they called? What are those like they're like marshmallow bunnies? Ooh, yeah, but they're called like the Peeps. Easter Peeps. You can get them as bunnies. Watch. I'm gonna oh my gosh, these are so good. Why don't they sell these anymore? Let's see. Let me show you what the Peeps look like. Yeah, and I thought I should get a bunch of these. They even have them watch, they have them perfect. Come on, video game. Watch. So I thought like I could get those for the video too or something. And call them turkeys and just be funny. But yeah, they're like marshmallow peeps. And in America, like sugar coated, and they're like really, really good. I eat all the peeps when dang. I know people are jerks, but it was kind of funny though. Like, if anything, you could see if you watch back on the VOD of today's stream, I was cracking up because this one guy, what do you say? He was like, "You're not even close." Like in my movie, I'll get my glasses and be like, you know, a dork like that. You're not even close. And then the other guy was like, oh, he was like, yeah, it's just being negative or whatever. But it's like hilarious. Like, wow, people. Billy Mitchell sent them.
Okay, dicing with fire there a little bit, pardon the pun, across and back down, grabbing the umbrella. So this puts me now in a slight point of power, because as these guys come through, remembering they cannot cross.
Also,
okay, so once we take...
Wait, what is that trickery where I've seen this guy do that twice where he jumps left and midair goes right? When you grab the hammer, does it reset the jump mechanic? That's another thing, unless that's an arcade version thing. I don't know.
Take out these rivets, they cannot cross and cause us a problem. That's right, he's come down, good. He's come across, so he's going to get it on the head, good. Do you want to come down? No, he doesn't. All right, so no problems. Let's go down here and we will grab that hat whilst avoiding our friend there. Make our way back across. And we will make our way here. Now we're almost safe here, okay? Now we're almost safe. We're not 100%, but we're almost there. We have the hammer to fall back on, and I'm just going to wait for these guys to drop down and maybe this chap come up. So here we go. He's received the invite to the party and has accepted. So a quick smack on the head for him. You're going to have it as well, although you're trying to escape. And remember, the whole time, run right the way back, and then they respawn down here. So now this is where the auxiliary points come in, remember? So jump and then right, right, right. And then we finish the level. Take out that final...
When I was watching the world record earlier, that guy was doing that. And I was like, oh, man. But then when I really think about it, for me now to get to 100,000, I'm going to do all the tricks I can. And now I got to... Tomorrow will be all about training the Steve Wiebe jump. That kind of makes it fun. This is fun. Like, I love this stuff.
Or before we get eaten. And
but I guarantee you, this guy's giving a great explanation, but... honestly, what's even funny is this almost opens up, like, there are not a lot of really clear videos on YouTube. Like, I could make a highly polished video, at least, you know, it'll be gormless. I plan to be more entertaining, but my documentary could have an educational aspect, because I could just, how he's kind of just talking, you know, I could share how I play the game.
Your point hood. Beautiful. Dun, dun. All right, so this is level 3. It's going to get tricky now. So the barrels will come down at a faster pace. They'll do things you really don't want them to do. And this guy here, the fireball, is like a bat out of hell. Oh, good God, there you are. So that diagonal barrel there, and another one. They're really unpredictable, difficult to legislate for, so you've just got to be really quick, clever. Always get this final hammer, because we love this hammer. It's the hammer of justice. And this will help us here. Smash through the barrels. So this whole level 3, guys, is going to be a little bit tricky. Not going to lie to you. It's going to be a bit more tricky than the first couple, okay? So we're going to get this level done, and we're going to enjoy the countdown timer there, 4,400, accumulate it forward, and thank you very much.
Wait, his high score is 123,000. That's his high score. Interesting. That's good to know. All right, I'm just...
Okay, so level 3, stage 2, here we are in the rice pudding factory. So remember, stay left. You will have noticed there that these guys here all come out to the left. They will, of course, move, oh, blimey, as the level goes on, and away we go. So I'm not going to go for any auxiliary points here. although I did pick up a little cheeky 100 for jumping him. I'm going to get this level done. That's it. 5,300 extra points. Thank you very much, stage 2. Okay, so level 3, stage 3, onto the elevator, straight up to the top. There's 800 points to be had there. It's a cheeky little treat, the umbrella, so it's worth grabbing, because remember, this is a points fest, not just about completing the level. I'm gonna stop for a second here, before I get burnt, and show you that these springs are absolutely racing across the top here now. Before I get burnt, and show you that these springs are gonna stop for a second here, before I get burnt, and show you that these springs are absolutely racing across the top here now. So we brought Mario across using the Weeby jump, which is onto the elevator as it pulls level, jumping across. And there's some real method here now, guys. I'm a little bit nervous about it, a bit sweaty, being filmed, showing you how to do this, but I'm going to make my way into the middle section here, so I'm absolutely safe. And then it's a waiting game. And now what we're waiting for is the right spring to come across our head, and the right spring will absolutely land on this yellow section here. Now you just saw it there. It will almost hit the tip of that yellow block we're stood on. So it's not that spring, it's not that spring, it is that spring, okay? So not that one, not that one, certainly not that one, or that one. This could get boring. Cheeky jump. And there he is. Okay, final level then, again, within the Japanese set. So we won't change our system.
Guys, I can do this. I can do this. This tomorrow, I bet I get it tomorrow. I bet I get 100,000 tomorrow. It's happening this week.
We'll come straight across left. The pace really picks up now, okay? These guys are a bit more frantic than normal, and they are tricky and unpredictable sods. I won't lie to you, they are tricky. So we'll come down here, get our hammer, we'll wait for the party to happen here on the mid-floor. This guy here might spoil it for us if he does come all the way, because he'll give me no choice but to deal with him. Okay, here comes his friend. So let's just get the party started. Okay, so we'll take that one out. Take him out there. And hopefully some of these guys, remember, sticking as far right as you can means that they will always respawn on the other side. And of course, because you've taken down all the rivets on this side, they can no longer jump across and get you, okay? So we will grab the hat, clear that final rivet. This guy here, you can see, he's just goading me, jumping up and down on the spot, but that's what they do. And then back up we come. So now it's a waiting game, waiting for the hammer. And, oh, this is almost heavenly.
Nice play.
He's having it.
Big play,
Oh, and
big
he's
play.
just evaded. Look, the cheeky monkey, he's just evaded us there. Can I tempt him down by waggling the stick? Yes, I can. A little bit of a waggle, and down he comes. So all the guys now have spawned here, so I can literally go across here, no problem at all. And I can tease them, because they can't get me, okay? So we're going to come straight back up to the top. We've got effectively 11 seconds here, but remember, here we're going to point herd by just jumping and then hitting right at the top of our jump. Now, don't let your bonus run out, because if you do, you obviously forfeit that level. So we just made it in there. We get an extra 100 points, and that's that third tricky stage done. Right, here we go then. So back onto the barrel stage, stage 1 but level 4. So every time you complete the 4 sets of levels, you go up stages, should I say, you go up a level. So 4 stages done and you go up a level. So we're now on to level 4. And again, I'm not going to, goad some of you, but I would be amazed if you guys can get this far. If you can, leave us a comment.
So what's funny is I did that earlier. I got through 3 waves. I got to the 4th wave. So that shows I'm a good player.
If you've got any tips on this game at all, something you've seen that isn't particularly good, or if you know a better way of doing a level, let me know about it, okay? Because my top score is 123,600, and I would love to see some of you guys, go head-to-head with that score, have some fun.
I'm actually not bad. This is a great video. This is a great video, definitely.
With it. But B, if there's some few tips out there that we can swap, let me know about it. So there we go, stage 1 done. Okie smoky, level 4, stage 2. Let's get the handbags, it's worth 800. We're not going to get that hammer again, we just want to get off this blinking level, because it's difficult, but there's also quite a chunky bonus up there in the top right hand side. So, we want to get up there, but without being burnt. That was adventurous and daring. Yes.
Let me read chat. Oh, I know, right?
Righty, level 4, stage 3, my favourite level, remember, so it is the elevators. And I actually vaguely remember as a kid drawing some of this down. I remember designing my own computer games and actually being inspired by this particular level. Even as a youngster, I remember seeing it in the arcades and on TV. And it is so hard, it's as hard as teeth. But we're going to do the Weeby jump, we're going to get across, and we're going to get into our position of safety, which is just here. He says confidently, man, look at the speed of these boys. They are flying across. So that's the one that we want to move on, and then we'll wait in the centre. Now, the way that we got
how
there,
did he know?
that's the man, look at the speed of these boys. They are flying across. So that's the one that we want to move on, and then we'll wait in the centre. Now, the way that we got into the centre.
So he started the journey to the one that hit the yellow, and the same one when you're in the center trying to go back. So that's good to know.
Is the same as level 3. We always wait for that final spring because it has the longest distance. Okay, it will do the longest jump once it lands bang in the center there. So here we're doing exactly the same as before. We're going to wait for that final elevator spring to come in and make our way through to safety. Now that was probably very, very quick, but it's all about where the spring bounces that will give you the longest point of distance to escape. Okay, so here we are then, onto the final stage of level 4. Remember, we're playing the Japanese set, which for us is much more fun because it goes level 1, barrels, level 2, pudding factory or pie factory. Level 3 is the springs in the elevators, and then level 4 is the rivets. That's how the Japanese set works, okay, which is available obviously on MAME, etc. So really, really good set. You can play the US version, but there's a whole load of barrel levels on the US version because you have to do a barrel level to proceed to the next stage. So nothing's changed here, okay, even though it's level 4, stage 4, nothing has changed here at all, okay, so if you're thinking, well, it looks pretty similar, that's because it absolutely is. We're going to use our same route path down, so we cut off this side of the screen. We're going to grab any treats down here that we can, and we're going to grab this hammer in the middle, and hopefully it's down here. Use our same route path down. If you're thinking, well, okay, even though it's level to precision, but there's obviously is that pudding set. Okay, so here we are then, onto the final stage of level 4. Remember, we're playing the Japanese set, which for us is much more fun because it goes level 1, barrels, level 2, pudding factory or pie factory. Level 3 is the springs in the elevators, and then level 4 is the rivets. That's how the Japanese set works, okay, which is available obviously on MAME, etc. So really, really good set. You can play the US version, but there's a whole load of barrel levels on the US version because you have to do a barrel level to proceed to the next stage. So nothing's changed here, okay, even though it's level 4, stage 4, nothing has changed here at all, okay, so if you're thinking, well, it looks pretty similar, that's because it absolutely is. We're going to use our same route path down, so we cut off this side of the screen. We're going to grab any treats down here that we can, and we're going to grab this hammer in the middle, and hopefully, he says, we're going to deal with some of these fireball bad guys. So he's having it, and he's having it. There we go. And watch, they will all respawn now over here on the left-hand side. Remember, you can't jump with that hammer. You can't climb ladders, you literally can't do anything, so you have to wait for it to wear out. And here we are, so let's see how many points we can get here. That chime indicates the point that we're getting for the jump and right, which is a really good way of telling, but keep an eye on that bonus on the right, and then across we come on the last second.
You got a good run going. 92,000.
And down goes Com. 92,100. I'm on my way to a new high score. Right, thanks for tuning in then. So that was Donkey Kong. As you can see, it's a classic game. There's a whole load of different things that are going on. So my top score's 123,600. I haven't really tried though, to be honest. No, I'm joking. It took me months to get there. So if you can beat it, drop a comment below, let us know. And also, if there's some extra tips or something you think you've seen.
No, it took him months to get there, and today I got 98,000. Okay? Okay? Like, come on now. That's nice.
That maybe I've missed, then let me know about it, okay? Because I'm dead keen on the game. I would love nothing more than to completely beat the game and get it to that dreaded kill screen, which we haven't even talked about, so I'll leave you to Google that, the Donkey Kong kill screen. So that's it from me. That's episode 1, that's part 1, and that's Donkey Kong the walkthrough.
How much you want to bet he's like part 1, and I guarantee he's never done another. Woo! Alright, we learned something. Thank you, Priya. In a bit, I'm going to take a break to, like, relax and eat dinner and stuff. man, I'm tired. Okay. Hey, what is this?
Series of gameplay videos for my favorite game in the play.
Watch, check this out. Yeah, check this out.
Video. That's right, guys. You know what? This is going to be the first part of a many-part series of gameplay videos for my favorite game in the whole wide world, Donkey Kong. That's right, guys. You know what? This was actually suggested by Vidiot on the John's Arcade forum. Yes, I have a forum. Go to johnsarcade.com/forum, or just go to johnsarcade.com and click on forum. Anyway, Vidiot made a suggestion saying, John, I know you want to get to 300,000 points on Donkey Kong. Why don't you film a video a day of you playing the game and release it during this holiday break? And you know what? We're going to try to do that. And we're going to start with this video right here. And this video is going to be kind of a video during this holiday. Why don't you film a video a day of you playing the game and release it during this holiday break? And you know what? We're going to try to do that. And we're going to start with this video right here. And this video is going to be kind of, well, to the point. I mean, we're just going to play Donkey Kong. That's it, okay? We're going to go over there, set up the tripod, and we're going to play it. I'm going to try to do this maybe every day. Now, this is not going to be my official Sunday video. This is another bonus video, and we might try to squeeze one of these in a day with another video. That's right, I'm talking about 2 videos a day. I don't know if I can pull this off. I actually like the idea a lot.
2 videos a day? Louie's like, what?
And I actually like the idea of playing Donkey Kong every day until I get to 300,000 points. I know I can do it because my high score in Donkey Kong is about 274,000 points. 274. So I'm that close to getting to 300,000 points, and it is my favorite game. And my God, I know that if I applied myself at Donkey Kong, I could be good. I could be one of the guys. I don't know if I could be a million-point guy like Robbie Lakeman, my buddy Robbie, who actually has come down here. He kill-screened my Donkey Kong, by the way. That was actually awesome when he did that a few years ago, and now he's the king of Kong. But anyway, I don't know if I'm that good. I don't know if I can get that good, but I know I could become a 600,000-point guy. I could be a 700,000-point guy. I just need to apply myself, and we're gonna start in this video. So why don't we go get set up over there, and let's play some Donkey Kong. And by the way, again, I want to keep this video on point.
Oh, he's got
And
Dragon's
basically,
Lair.
yes,
Wait,
Donkey
look at
Kong,
this.
And by the way,
Dragon's Return.
again, I want
Dragon's Lair is right there on the right. Right here. That's Dragon's Lair.
to keep this
Dragon's Lair is one of my favorite games.
video on point. And
Street
basically,
Fighter.
yes, I have an original dedicated Donkey Kong. I do have the high score save
that is
Blazington kit in
sweet.
there that also adds Donkey Kong 2. It doesn't change the gameplay at all. And we're going to try to get 300,000 points. We will probably not do it in this video, but I'm going to be practicing, and I'm going to record every game I play, and maybe you guys will like this. I don't know. We'll try it. And again, we're filming at 60 frames per second. This is kind of a new thing for me, and maybe it'll make this video that much better. I don't know. So let me get the tripod set up, and let's play as some Donkey Kong. All right, guys, we have the tripod set up here, and I think this is gonna be an okay angle. I'm trying something a little different with the filming. I've got the camera actually over my shoulder, and I think that looks okay. So let's give it a shot here. And again, I've got it on free play, and let's just start a game. I haven't played in weeks, and so I'm definitely gonna be a little rusty here. So let's warm up, and you know, it's funny though. It seems like when I take a break and I come back is usually when I have a good game, but I don't want to jinx myself. All right, so you can see right now the high score on my game is 126,500. I don't know if that's mine. I think it was in that one video we did. I don't know. That someone might have did that at my party. Now, again, my machine has been kill screened, but I've reset the scores because it actually makes me mad when I can't get on the leaderboard. And so occasionally I'll just reset the scores. All right, so we're in the beginning here. I don't know if I should point press. I probably shouldn't. And you know, we'll kind of talk about light strategy as we go along. I usually grab the hammer when I know I can get the blue barrel with it, and looks like I'll be able to, and also the fireball ideally. And so I'll be able to get the blue barrel and that fireball, so that was definitely a good hammer grab. Now the hammer's gonna disappear, so I gotta be careful. Man, I love this game. I really have been neglecting it a little bit.
Wait, what do you do there?
Now the hammer's gonna disappear, so I gotta be careful. Man, I love this game. I really have been neglecting it a little bit the last couple years. Really because I have too many games. It's just hard to focus on one game like I was able to in the beginning. Because when I first started collecting, I only had Donkey Kong. Oh, shit. And I played Donkey Kong like every day. And when I got to 100,000 points, that was a massive milestone for me. And then when
See, look, he just said the 100,000 was a massive milestone. Damn, I am pretty good. Damn.
200's another milestone, but I've never been able to get to 300, and I know I can do it. I just need to practice, and that's what we hope to accomplish in these videos here. And I thought it'd be fun here. It's Sunday morning, and I just was in the mood to play this. So I don't know. That was kind of okay. We did.
I can also, because I played so many arcade games and I know so many games, I hear Killer Instinct in the background at his arcade. I can hear the bum 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 ba-dum.
Some point pressing. Left there with 7,000 points. Not really that great. Okay, so this is the girder level. There is a definite pattern here. You want to get this one, then come back. And you want to get the one with the hammer on the left last. And then if you're lucky, all the fireballs will kind of line up on the right for you, and you can get them with the hammer. And one thing to keep in mind with the fireballs is after you kill them with the hammer, they always spawn on the opposite side of the screen that you are. Of course, I'm not going to get any. That sucked. That was horrific.
This guy's funny.
Come on, get out of here.
I'm giving this guy a follow.
Right,
He's
I'm
getting a
already
hard
kind of
follow.
watching this.
There you go, buddy.
It's bad. So
I'm the next King of Kong.
So I gotta get up there, and these guys are, of course, blocking it. I can usually sneak up the center ladder there. We'll see how it goes. If this guy doesn't turn around, and he did. All right, so we're not having a great game here, but you know what? I'm not gonna freak out about it. We're gonna keep playing. You know, we could play for the next half hour flawlessly. So
yeah, my record was with like one life left, or it's technically 2 because you get a life at 0 or whatever, you know. But I went on a crazy run. Sometimes you like play perfect for a while.
I know this game's been played to death and talked about to death, but you know what? It is my favorite game, and it has been since I've been a kid. I mean, this was the game for me. It has been. It's been played to death. I know this game's been played to death and talked about to death, but you know what? It is my favorite game, and it has been since I've been a kid. I mean, this was the game for me. It's really my hands down. I mean, the best arcade game that I think it's ever been made. It's so playable. It's so good. It's deep. There's so much variety. The controls are tight. It's just...
Yeah.
And it's got Mario. Come on, it's Mario's first game.
True, it is Mario's first game.
That guy...
And I never knew that it was Pauline, not Princess Peach. That's Pauline. And then Nintendo brought Pauline back recently, and she's like a staple in the series now. Pauline's like the mayor of New Donk City, that they call it in, Mario Odyssey or whatever.
Will go
or
away.
not Mario Odyssey. Yeah, Mario Odyssey, because I was confusing it. I thought I said Mario Galaxy. Mario Odyssey.
Grab. Come on, get out of here. Alright, so we gotta... That guy on the top there. Come on down. Come down. We're not doing too well here. So I'm gonna point press, jump. I'm jumping and pressing to the right. And every time you do, you grab some points. And let's just get out of here. Usually, when I used to play this a lot before, the benchmark for this level was like 13,000 points. If I passed the second level with 13,000 points, I usually felt pretty good about myself. and we got 13,300. Not great, but not it's adequate. But I did die. So in the beginning of this level, you want to jump once. I'm gonna blow off the hammer. Let's get through this. I tend to have higher scoring games if I just kind of get through these levels fast and don't linger too much. Oh my god.
No, that's true though, because there
This could be a
is
warm-up
that
game.
bonus
I
is
don't know.
big. The bonus is big. If you like clear it with
The
like
barrel board is
3,600,
actually my favorite board.
4,000,
And
that is true.
I think I'm good
And
at
as
it.
it gets harder,
I
sometimes
rarely
you
die
don't
if I
want
don't
to go
point
for the
press.
hammer. You just want to get through it.
I think point pressing on here is a little dangerous, and you can control the barrels. In the beginning, they're not as easy to control, but typically the barrels will go down the ladder that you're headed towards when you're running. But in the
So
beginning,
he just said the barrels will tend to go down the ladder that you're running towards.
here, this is level 2. They don't go down. In the beginning, they're not as easy to control, but typically the barrels will go down the ladder that you're headed towards when you're running. But in the beginning here, this is level 2. They don't follow that as easily. They don't do that as often. They'll do it more consistently later in the game. I'm just waiting for an opening here. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, jump. So as soon as that level starts, I just jump for the elevator. And I get the prize, don't die.
Steve Weeby. Steve Weeby jump. Wait, I want to see his Steve Weeby
And
jump.
I get the prize, don't die. And I get the prize, don't die. And the first time around, I just run right for the ladder.
Yeah, you can do that the first
Can't really
run.
do that later. Just run right for the ladder. Can't really do that later. But the first time you can pass it just like that.
Guys, let me heat up some chicken nuggets, but I don't want to miss. Give me a second. This is awesome. Let's make chicken nuggets and I'm gonna end Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. We were talking Donkey Kong. Give me a minute. That's so funny. Me and Priya, we have this really funny idea. Oh my god. All right, let's watch more of this. I'm gonna eat dinner.
I'm wondering if I should stick to the idea that I only do one video. I record one video, good or bad, and we put it out. Because I think if I freak out and the video's got to be a certain point value, I think it's going to make it miserable for me to want to keep recording these videos. So you can see I killed that guy on the right, now he's going to spawn on the left. And the object here is to kind of get certain out, do one video. I'm wondering if I should stick to the idea that I only do one video. I record one video, good or bad, and we put it out. Because I think if I freak out and the video's got to be a certain point value, I think it's going to make it miserable for me to want to keep recording these videos. So you can see I killed that guy on the right, now he's going to spawn on the left. And the object here is to kind of get them all trapped on the right side. Alright, so now we gotta get this hammer. Okay, so we want to get them all trapped on the left side, and if this guy comes up here, they will all be trapped on the left, because when you kill them on the right, they spawn on the left, and we removed all those left rivets, so you can see they're all just trapped over there. And I'll just grab that. Alright, so let's point press. You can usually get 200 points per second, which is faster than the bonus goes down. The bonus is 100 points per second. And I'm just jumping, pressing to the right, jumping 100 points per second. Alright, so let's point press. You can usually get 200 points per second, which is faster than the bonus goes down. The bonus is 100 points per second. And I'm just jumping, pressing to the right, jumping, pressing to the right, and I'm just to the left of that little pillar there. And I've heard that if you get close enough to Donkey Kong, you don't need to press to the right, but I do anyway. I don't want to try that. So when I'm in mid-air, I'm pushing to the right. And I'm going to keep doing this till the timer goes to 0. And when it goes to 0, we can probably squeeze in a couple extra jumps. And let's get out of here. All right, that's it. So we got 34,900. We're doing okay. I don't know, this is a warm-up game. If we can get to 100,000, I'll be pretty happy. All right, so jump, and then we're gonna jump again, and I'm not gonna linger here. I'm gonna get to the top as fast as I can, because I just want to pass these barrel boards. Oh shit! All right. And again, the barrels typically will go down the ladder you're walking towards. We're on level 3 now. It should start doing it a little more often. It should be a little more predictable. All right.
1 second. Grabbing the chicken. Thanks for the chicken.
So 42,600, we got 1 life left. All right, so this level, jump until all the fireballs are on the left, and then we're gonna go up the right. Because in the beginning, they spawn on the side that Mario's on. Jump until all the fireballs are on the left, and then we're gonna go left. All right, so this level, so 42,600, we got 1 life left. All right, so this level, jump until all the fireballs are on the left, and then we're gonna go up the right. Because in the beginning, they spawn on the side that Mario's on. And we just need to get to the top here, and that's it. So this level typically is pretty passable and easy. If the fireballs cooperate and they stay on the left, and you go up on the right. And I usually do not point press at all on that level. All right, elevators. All right, so that guy came down, so I did not jump. I'm gonna come down though. Let's grab that prize. Oh shit. All right, well he's chasing me. Let's just get out of here and blow that off. All right, so now we gotta think a little harder about this. I'm gonna run to the yellow part there, right here. And now I'm gonna wait for a long spring. If you look where they're landing on the first bounce, I wanna run on one that goes far to the right.
There.
That one. Oh, screwed that up.
No.
That's too close. It's too close. There. So basically, the first bounce on the spring, I want to wait till it goes to as far right as possible compared to that little yellow thing on the left. All right. So we got 53,400. So again, I'm just doing my pattern on this board. I mean, yes, this level is a little pattern based, but the fireballs are not. The fireballs are unpredictable. Typically, if you do the pattern, they'll kind of go where you want them, but it's not guaranteed. That's why this game's so cool, is there's such a randomness to this game.
Yeah.
With how these guys behave. And if I get lucky, I can get up here and grab this hammer. Come on,
They
down
are
there.
random. I like all
Please
the
don't come
levels.
down. Damn it. Come down here.
I think that's pole position.
Shit. All right, I see a possible opening here. What do I do? What do I do? Do I just clear this? I'm in a real pickle here.
Get the purse.
Oh, God.
Get the purse.
Get out of here. I'm just going for it. Ah, look at
Go
that.
right, go right.
All right. Come on down here, you dicks. Come down. Come down.
This guy.
There we go. Awesome. Well, we got lucky there. So let's just point press for a little bit. Let's get out of here. All right, so we're at 59,000 bit. So let's just point press for a little bit.
Point press.
Let's get out of here. All right, so we're at 59,800. We're doing okay. Is this fun? Do you guys like this video?
Yeah. This is fun.
Get used to it, because I'm going to do a few of these. So doing the 60p video thing, though, is completely changing how I do my videos. And I'm not quite ready to dive into this 100% because it's forcing me to use Adobe Premiere, which is not a bad thing. Because I've got Adobe Premiere CC 2014, and because I normally would do this stuff in iMovie. I would edit the videos in iMovie, but iMovie does not support 60 frames per second. It only does 30. And so in order for me to do the videos at 60 frames per second. I need to edit them in Premiere and export them out of Premiere. And I haven't used Premiere a whole lot, and so it's kind of forcing me to learn it. And so that last video I did that in Premiere, and my edits weren't as smooth.
This is the most relatable thing I think I've heard in a long time. Because that has been me. I learned how to use Windows Movie Maker, Pinnacle, Premiere, Photoshop. I had to teach myself how to learn all these things. Now I'm learning Unity.
There wasn't a lot of edits, but I think like with a big video where I do an on-the-road thing, doing them in Premiere right now might not be good for me. And I think the on-the-road videos aren't really going to benefit that much from 60 frames per second. I think that 60i is fine for the on-the-road videos. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. I do think, though, the future is going to be 60 frames per second, though. I think that I need to keep up with this stuff. And you know, we'll go to 4K when it makes sense. We'll do all that stuff, because I think it's important that I do that. Shit! Damn it.
This guy is
all right,
funny.
so we're at 77,400. It's my last life. I haven't played this game in months, though. So this is definitely a warm-up game.
This guy is really funny.
So maybe what I'll do is we'll release this video as is. It's kind of the first video. And maybe I'll do a little practicing on my own time, and then the next video we'll come back and try to beat this score. And I guess the goal is to do better every video, to make my score go up a little bit every time. And if we can get to 300,000, I mean, shit, I haven't broken 200,000 in a long time. So I think getting to 200,000 points at this stage is going to be a little challenging. All right, so we're at 80,000, 5,900 with the bonus. So we're doing okay.
This game is no joke.
All right.
Game is hard.
So this is level 4. This is going to get a little more challenging. As long as I don't make a stupid mistake, we'll pass this no problem. This one, we got to really wait for the long spring. There. Go. Okay. So we're at 90-something thousand, 92,600. This is a kind of respectable game. You know, this board, I like this board a lot, but it's such a wild card, man, with these fireballs. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, the fireballs,
Like that.
those turkeys will get
Like that just screwed up my whole plan. That guy just completely screwed up everything I wanted to do.
That was good. I just need
Now
some
I gotta
chicken.
get up there somehow. Now I'm basically free-forming it, which I didn't want to do.
But you know, I want to get an arcade cabinet. I know I keep talking about it, but I want to. It's gonna be my goal this year.
I'm trying to
Maybe for my birthday.
get back to my pattern, or maybe just get to that hammer up there.
I'd like it to be one that I could mod. So then I could have like Battle of the Roses, Donkey Kong.
Oh shit. Alright guys, you know what? This is gonna be the first video. 94,700. That is not a bad game. It's not my best game ever. So there you go. That is the first video here in our little Donkey Kong training series. What should we call this? Do we have a name for this? John's Road to 300,000? So, all right, we'll put this video out, and I think we're going to try to continue this every day here for the next week or so and see if I can improve. What do you think? Do you like it?
I like it.
Is it?
I like it. I like it a lot. All right, guys. In a bit, it'll have been 8 hours. So I'm gonna take a break and watch The King of Kong with Priya again. But I'm exhausted. I want to practice the Steve Weeby jump. Oh wait, I went on the wrong one. Okay. Sorry, Ian. I'm actually practicing advanced stuff right now. Oh crap! Now I'm overthinking. Let me do the Weeby jump too. And also, this map looks a little different than the arcade, so it's throwing me off when I was just studying, but it's okay. It's all good. I'm also really tired. That's the Steve Weeby jump. I did the Steve Weeby. I'm just experimenting, okay. Oh, you know what I should do? I should save up there. Let me get up there again. Crap. I forget what I'm... Oh yeah, the Steve Weeby jump. I'm stupid. Oh my gosh. I'm just tired. Oh my. Oh, so yeah, actually, yeah. Oh god, sorry, 1 second. I think they all bound. Oh no, that one went far. Center. So the center's safe. I see. And then I got it. All right, so both those take. Oh, and then I don't think the point. I don't think the point exploit is on this stage. That's only in the arcade version. That's funny. So they have way of milking points in the arcade version. Oh crap. Oh my gosh, I looked in the Donkey Kong. But also, this was loading from a save file where I was at 76,000, so I wouldn't want to play that anyway. I don't. When I set a score, I want it to be from the beginning. But alright, so we can do the Steve Wiebe jump, and I understand a bit more. The springs I'm going to need more practice with, but oh, we can do this. We can do this. Dang. Alright, I'm going to wait for the 8-hour mark to end stream, so it's in like 6 minutes and 10 seconds. This was a lot of fun, though. We played this mostly all of today. It's insane. I'm exhausted. Super Mario Kart monthly update, what? Oh, that's neat. I never knew. Now I know these characters. That's cool. The Rito, right? I figure we gotta make it Donkey Kong now. Like a banana. That's pretty good. That's the right one, right? I guess because it has this Super Mario Kart. Yeah, what does this special thing on it mean? Let's see if that works. Those are pretty cool, actually. Lackey 2. I always liked Lackey 2. It's kind of cool. Look at this Butterball from Splatoon. Rossetti. That's pretty sick. I like that one. Dorito are definitely cool. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty... Oh, yeah, let me end that clip. I'm pretty exhausted. We learned how to do the Steve Weeby jump. We got 98,000. Figure, take it easy. Yeah, we're at 8 hours and 3 minutes. Nice. Alright, guys. I'm going to end stream there because I could just keep going on and on and on. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be on tomorrow to set more world records at Donkey Kong. I'm coming for you, Billy Mitchell. I'm coming for you, Steve Weeby. We have the technology. We have the tech. I'm ready to go for 100,000, okay? All right. Like and subscribe. Love you guys. See you later. Peace.